And we're on.
Good evening, and welcome back to Wit and Witchery's presentation of The World of Jord. I don't know where that energy came from, but it's here. We enjoy it.
It's terrifying.
I am, as always, your DM, Robert, and we will go down the line of our wondrous adventurers who have survived everything I've thrown at them, despite my best efforts. So, first off, she is a legend in the making. She is she who walks on ice. There is Nori, played by Aaron, directly below me.
Hi.
Next is the Child of Destiny, or Doom, depending on how you read the scrolls. It is Astrid, played by our wonderful Rick, who is also our production guru for this entire thing. So we will sacrifice a virgin in sometime in the not-too-distant future. Next, of course, is the man who has many voices both in his head and other places. There is Quinn, our wonderful warlock, played by Malachi. And finally, our 3-foot-tall walking arsenal. Yeah, she seems nice, but believe me, she will gut you like a fish. Milton, played by Mary. And then finally, she has some problems, a little bit of quirks, but she likes making friends that happen to be dead. A lot of them. Her name is Allie, played by Piku at the far corner, and welcome once more. So, to catch everybody up, y'all survived to Bear Mound and the Hall of the Mountain King, where not only did you find the mantle of the Jotun, but also Nori got a set of horns out of her head in the entire deal. We also learned some dark secrets about Astrid and some dark presences within old Quinn and Allie. And Milt is just going, I'm the normal one in the group. What the hell?
Just terrified.
just, that's why she has all the weapons, to keep herself protected from all these people.
Keep herself normal.
Let's see, what else? Oh, yes, of course, there was the How to Train Your Dragon moment with Nori, where she got to fly with a massive wolf dragon, after, of course, booping its snoot and getting licked by the wolf dragon, so literally just caked in all the fluffy goo. Then, of course, after that, they finally got back to Nori's home tribe, and there was a wedding, so there was frivolity, there was drinking. Someone argued with a mammoth. We're not going to say who, but it was the drow of the group. If you've been paying attention, you know who that is. And, of course, drow, Aaron, no.
I didn't get into a fight with a mammoth. That happened one time.
I'm real fucking sorry.
That happened years ago, Nori.
You're right, I'm sorry.
Okay. Now I'm thrown off my game, damn it. All right. Moving on.
The Emperor's Groove.
Let's see. Also, Nori also had a moment with her grandmother, One-Eye Modi, who basically told her she shouldn't stay in the village but go out into the greater world and experience and become what the spirits told her, which is the coming storm. What does that mean? Who knows? Who knows?
I'm gonna become a hurricane.
Oh.
Means Nori's gonna make it rain.
Oh, yes. And she's gonna rock you like a hurricane. Full-on scorpion. Let's see. Now, we're going to jump to the next morning. Everybody's going to be in various states. I'm going to start with our dear friend Allie, who did not do well with the fermented milk and was sloshed off her butt. Thankfully, Milton did find Allie and got her to safety. So I'm still going to say that she woke up because she's still a drow, so she doesn't have the restrictions of a lot of us mere mortals when it comes to heavy drinking. Light music in the background. So, Allie, you wake up in a safe place, a mat of animal furs. Narpal is wrapped around you, keeping you warm as well as keeping himself warm because he's still a snake. There's a number of ice walkers around you. They're snoring loudly in various states of, well, drowsiness and sleep. What do you do?
She's gonna very slowly sit up.
Oof, that head.
Yeah, just sort of take a moment, establish my surroundings a little bit. Because, last thing I remember is being invited to a dance,
Yep.
and now I'm laying in a field of bodies that are not dead.
Very disturbing, that. Them all being alive.
That whole being alive thing. Is Milton still near me?
I'm going to roll for the god. Actually, no, I'm going to ask Milton. Milton, would you have stayed with Allie the entire night, or after seeing that she was safe, absconded to do your own thing?
Absconded to do my own thing.
Wow, just leave Allie for dead.
I got her to a safe place.
She made sure she was laying with her head to the side, you know?
Yeah.
Like, in the
Yeah.
recovery
My
position.
pal was there.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What am I gonna do?
So,
Sure.
no
Yeah.
Milton near you.
Okay. She going to remember very quickly as she does this number while she thinks that her fingers are different colors now. And try to find some gloves.
Well, you still have your muff from Ivar's, if you want to put your
okay.
hand into that.
Oh,
But
yeah.
you don't have any
Oh,
actual
yeah.
glove gloves.
Okay, yeah. So she's gonna tuck her hands in and get up and try to find her way around all these bodies to try to find someone she knows.
Well, it's a large, it's not even a longhouse, it's more of a yurt. So finding her way out into the, rest of the village is rather easy.
And if there's water on the way.
Oh, there's no water, at least in the yurt
Good.
right now. But
Cool.
as she steps outside, though, the world is quiet. A thick fog has settled upon the ground. There are no birds. There are no insects. It is simply Allie. Looking back towards the tent, the yurt is gone. And Allie's standing there in a vast field, surrounded by mist and shadow.
Okay. She's gonna keep venturing out and just be like, hello?
As Allie continues to venture out, calling out into that strange world of mist, a figure appears. A figure wrapped in dark clothing. Tall, but not monstrous. A figure with a sullen face and holding a lantern. Roll me a wisdom check. Not a save, a check.
Okay. Here we go. Ah. Ha.
All
Doing
right. Going right off the bat there. So, upon seeing the figure with the lantern, it summons you to follow, and you are compelled. It leads you to a set of great standing stones. And in the center is another figure. This one surrounded by ravens and other carrion eaters. But they all seem calm, composed, non-threatening. The figure in the center of the standing stones is like that of an older woman, white hair, conservatively dressed with blackened robes and lace, but her face is that of ages past. Elven, though, with the ears. Ali recognizes this figure from artistic drawings from her studies. This is the elven version of the god of death, Urothadius. What does Ali do?
So the woman I recognize as
Yep.
okay. She's going to like avert her eyes down and just be like, very respectful of just being in their like presence or realm or whatever is happening right now. Just being like very just kind of shocked at the moment.
Raise your eyes to me, child. One must face death in the face.
She's gonna do that.
You have survived much, child. You have triumphed where many would have faltered, many would have failed. I feel that this is fate. How do you feel?
Incredibly honored to have caught your attention.
You have. On many different levels. You wish to understand me better, as well as spread my word. Is that correct?
Yes.
Good. This is the dawning of a new age, Ali Kirara. For too long, my image has been seen as a thing to be feared, to be shunned and run from. I want you to help me change that. Are you interested in my task?
Yes.
Very good. Very soon, one of my followers, and as she leans her head, a various number of ravens appear out of nowhere, will find you and guide you to where you are needed most. There is a place in the southern lands that is troublesome to me and may cause irreparable harm. I would like you to help alleviate this matter. Do you agree to this?
Yes. Yes.
Your eagerness, though appreciated, may one day be a problem as well, but I hope not for a very long time. And one final note for you, O walker between the lines. The other one that is with you, the one who grows close to my last disciple, she must be watched. For I fear dark things are afoot.
Is there anything in particular to watch for? She's kind of hard to keep track of sometimes.
She, like yourself, are tied together. Aid her, and she will in turn aid you. Keep her safe, and she will keep you safe. My herald. You wake up. You are standing outside, as if you were having a daydream. And around you is the awakening of the village. And a dog in the far distance.
He's very thematic.
That was absolutely perfect. Copper gets a treat.
That wasn't Copper, that was Allie's dog.
Oh, really?
Oh, that was actually. Oh, I thought
Yeah.
that was a sound effect.
No, that's my boy.
Oh, your boy gets an extra treat then.
Excellent timing.
Yeah. I actually got him some fancy like turkey bacon treats today that he really liked. So he's being the goodest boy right now.
Oh, I'm gonna boop that Snoop.
But you wake up. Next to you is actually a large keg of rainwater, frozen over the top, of course, because it is still frigidly cold. But there you are. You're awake.
First thing she's gonna do is just sort of mentally replay all that just to take a moment and then try to find Astrid.
Okay, we're going to pause on you. Milton!
Yes.
So, the night was wild, the night was fun. Did you find a safe place to sleep, or what did you do?
I found a safe place to sleep. I mean, this whole... Yeah, I found a safe place to stay. Yep.
Okay.
Mhm.
So, you found a safe place to stay. You wake up. Again, it's much like, again, a yurt. Numerous ice walkers, both Goliath and human, are slowly waking up. You are definitely the smallest amongst them.
Mm-hmm.
The smells of bacon, sausage, blood pudding is definitely being made. Campfire smells just wafting all over. What do you do?
I'm going to stretch and get out of the yurt as soon as possible so I don't get accidentally stepped on.
Wise. Upon exiting the yurt, sitting next to the entrance, smoking a pipe, is Raskin. And he's like, "Oh, good morning. It's good
Good
to see you."
morning. Good to see you too. Glad you stayed.
Of course yes, Raskin would stay. Raskin has friends. Friends offer food. Food
And party.
good reason to stay.
Yep.
So, you sleep well?
Yeah. How did you fare? I didn't see you much at the party.
'Cause I am of the true size. Easy to lose, but always easy to find. Found my way, I did, to a raucous party that happened after.
After party.
Oh, yes, Raskin had good time, very good time. Almost broke leg. Didn't break leg, though. Very good time, yes.
That is
You'll notice he has, like, this black eye on the other side of his head every time he looks at you. But good to
Sounds like you
see
had tons of
that
fun.
Milton is in one piece. Yes, good to see in one piece and
What?
unblemished. Yes.
why would I not be in one piece?
It was party. Party's good time to lose pieces of selves.
Only if you're not good at parties, right?
No one's so good at parties.
In my people's tradition, if someone loses finger, it is good time. Yes.
Okay. I hardly ever get blemished at a party.
I take you to good parties. Yes, I take you to really great parties at Sayre. Oh, Sayre has great parties. Yes, it does. Have you ever heard of a drag show?
Yes, I have. I think I've been to one or two of them when I was there.
Oh, wonderful. Good times, great times. When we go back, I take you to the Missing Bottom. It is great place to go. Yes, yes.
Sounds like fun. Can't wait to go.
Wonderful, yes. So, I am going to see if I could find breakfast food. You want food?
Yes, food. Food is always a good
Food
thing.
is always, yes. See, Raskin likes Milton. Milton understands necessities of life. This is good.
Yep.
You and Raskin go off to find food.
Woohoo! Food.
I have so many questions for Raskin.
Sadly, Nori is not there. So, Quinn, since we're going right down the line, my man, after you won the flower, then just blanked and walked off because you won. That's all that matters. Where did you go after that? Did you find someplace safe to sleep?
Well, to relax, yeah.
Because you don't. Oh, that's right. You don't really sleep, so you just found a place to relax. Your patron left you alone for like the first time in a while. You were able to find a comfortable location away from the wild side of the party. It was warm. It was comfortable. You could read more of your book in peace. As you do. One must find out if the Countess finally found a stallion.
Oh. There's horses in this book too.
Like, I didn't realize it's that kind of book, but okay.
It's a Harlequin romance. Stallion means something else. No culture.
I mean, nowadays,
Wild chick in this world, who knows?
So, you hear the rest of the village coming awake, rising, and such. What do you do?
I think as everyone... There's still a bit of time for everyone to kind of wake up, get settled, get the hangovers off. I think Quinn is actually going through, like, practicing fighting with his quarterstaff. Just running through some...
All right, so go through katas and motions.
Yeah.
I am going to roll for the gods, because I am that guy. As you're going through the motions, a couple of the older ice walkers walk by, look, nod approvingly. Good stuff. It's good stuff. And continue marching on. Upper guard, not lower. Keep eyes level. And they continue. You get like little pieces of advice here and there from people that are watching you.
I feel like, sorry. Quinn starts a Tai Chi, like.
Does Quinn actually do Tai Chi?
I mean,
Okay,
sure.
now I'm going to roll for the gods for something else.
I'm sure he's picked it up,
A couple of the local children are watching him do this and are just fascinated on what the heck he's doing.
Just imagining Sunshine and Remember the Titans.
Very good point. So, you're doing Tai Chi and enjoying yourself. Let me see here. Allie, would you be so kind as to roll me perception, please?
Sure. Yeah. Okay, a little better. Steadily going up.
Up is good. So, Allie, as you are wandering about, you see Quinn currently doing Tai Chi.
I know some Tai Chi. Allie has never seen this before. You get to the part where you doing like the lady holds the plates and it's like crazy like figure eights or whatever, and Allie's just gonna stroll up. Yeah, it's a whole thing. But Allie's gonna just stroll. You said there were people gathering up, like kids or
A
whatever.
couple of the local children are just watching him in fascination, just like, Southerners are weird. I know, right? What disease? I don't know what disease is. Completely lost.
Allie's gonna find her place like dead in front of Quinn, but between two of these very tall children.
These kids are like 6 foot.
Yeah. And she's just gonna be watching him like total awe. She's no idea what this is.
Quinn, when you finish your Tai Chi and you're out of your meditative state, you see, Allie and these two tall kids just kind of looking at you like, wow, that made no sense. There's something weird about you, mister. Yeah, and they both get up and they both leave.
Oh. All right.
Allie's doing this very awkward, like, in her muff, like, clapping thing, so you can't really hear it. Because it's in all the furs. Yeah.
Get out. You're done.
Bye, everybody.
You're done.
Thank you.
So, what was that?
It's just a technique that I like to run through. My mentor, Dinzel, he taught me that a calm mind and a relaxed mind is a strong mind. And so part of studying isn't just reading and going over text and poring over. It's giving yourself a chance to relax and unwind, and that allows you to go about your day and be stronger for it. So every now and then I run through either exercising or this relaxation technique.
Oh. Is it like when Nori Boop snoots? It seems to relax her.
Yeah. I'd say so. Everyone has their own method.
That is fascinating to watch. Could you teach me that at some point?
Sure, yeah, I'd be happy to teach anyone. They're fairly simple techniques. It's less about the moves themselves and more about just state of mind. It's just another form of meditation.
Fascinating. Do you happen to know where anyone else is? I seem to have gotten myself lost in my own time.
I haven't seen anyone else this morning. I generally tend to isolate myself during the night when everyone's asleep. But yeah, we could go look for everyone now. I'm sure they're probably in the midst of all of that. He just kind of gestures to where everyone is grouped up.
Ben, will you do me a small favor, sir? As you two are talking, can you roll me a wisdom save?
Sure.
So, a faint voice in your mind hears, "Secrets are afoot, my boy. Secrets are afoot."
Why are you so ominous?
Do you say that out loud?
Well, he says it in his mind too.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Like
It's like,
he kind of like his face. He's kind of like this is like one of those.
Allie does like one of these numbers, just kind of like, okay, let's go.
Right.
So you two head off. I'm going to say Astrid is next. Okay, I wasn't sure if you were walking away or not.
No, my husband was grabbing my inhaler for me.
Oh, wonderful.
I asked.
So, Astrid, you're in your hair nest in a tree.
Very tall tree.
Very tall tree. Like one of the taller trees.
Big
because,
tall
you know,
pine tree, just like.
exactly. Like a squirrel. Very hyper.
A rabid squirrel.
Rabid squirrel, thank you. Your mind spent pretty much the entire night with Vorath in the inner sanctum, going over theories, quantums, discussing the uses of certain magical things. A lot of it kind of blurred together, but it was fascinating.
Always a good time.
Always a good time. But you do wake up, at least awake enough that your mind is like, okay, body's been resting, are now up. The smells from the village are wafting up the tree with added maple just kind of wafting in. So someone's definitely making pancakes down there and a lot of sausage. Just,
Oh, you know, I love sausage. I feel like it's like a tiefling thing, you know?
so do you use your hair to get down or do you just climb down by hand?
I'm going to do that before I'm going to put Edgar in my bag and stuff. I'm going to really quick grab my ritual book and just write in the back. Be like, hey, last night was super fun. Let's do that again. And I have a joke for you. And she's just going to write... Sorry, I don't want to fuck it up. Why did the necromancer struggle with socializing?
Why?
He had resting lich face. ...
I regret nothing.
All right, you're welcome. Have a good day. Bye. And then she's gonna use her hair to go down the tree.
Somewhere in that dark dimension, Vorath is chuckling, for the dad joke was good. It was good. It was a good joke. It was a good joke.
Whole document on my phone.
So, you get down. Again, the village is alive, and Hamish is making his way behind my computer. I don't know why. So, as you're there amongst the ice walkers and the Great Stone Tribe, a lot of them already know you, so it's... one of them just hands you bread as you walk by. Another one, like a horn of warm milk. It's just...
Yeah,
you're part of the family. They know you.
Drink
So.
this shit. Take it. She's gonna as she's walking, just she takes it from the one person and puts it in the hand of someone else. But here you go. Have that.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. God, that stuff tastes fucking weird.
You hear over the village Nori's mother saying, "Astrid, come in for breakfast."
Why doesn't she just throw a suey? She's calling a fucking bitch. So she just starts okay. She's munching on her bread and just penguin walking towards Nori's house. Or your...
By the way, for the rest of you, you hear Nori's mom because she bellows. She doesn't look like a bellowing type, but she bellows. And you can definitely pick that up. So if you're going to try to find them, that's probably a good location.
Go get breakfast.
Food?
Go get breakfast.
Food?
Leave that alone. That's not for you.
Milton food.
So,
Food?
oh no, Nori, you're already in the tent. When your mom and your brothers woke, not your elder brother because he's off being a married man.
I don't care. I
Yeah.
don't care.
Excuse me, the cat is literally eating behind my desk. I'll be right back. Get out of there.
Hamish
Computer.
is eating the secrets so that the secret warlock man can't get them.
Secret King Hamish. The giant purple secret eater.
You start chewing on the cables, and that's always a problem. So.
Oh no.
Yeah. All right. So, anyway, your two other older brothers are there, and they've been kind of poking at you, Nori, with like, "How did the horns get in? You're so weird." I know, isn't she? Just saying, poke, 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 poke.
Stop that. Oh my god. Get your own horns.
Mom, she's got horns. We don't got horns.
But I'm special.
Just like grabs you, tries to.
Stop it. No. She's like, she looks back over. She's like, I hate you. I hate you both. Get fucked.
Out of nowhere, Modi goes, "Shut up, all of you! I'm trying to read the bones." Damn it!
Sorry, Grandma.
But your mom comes back. Is like, "Astrid, better come for food, or else I'll be very upset. Do you have any idea how much venison I had to prepare for this wedding, and how much still needs to be eaten? You are all too skinny." "Mom, we're not skinny." "Yes, you are. Don't you give me that. I'll grab you by the ear."
I'm sure they are coming, Mama. They would not miss breakfast. I don't think. Oh God. Oh Lord. Milton definitely won't miss breakfast. Milton will be here.
"Oh, yes. You're a very short friend. Not the green one, the other one. The one with the red hair. Yes,
Oh,
yes."
fuck, Raskin. I forgot about Raskin.
One of your brothers will look at you and go, "Oh, he's your friend, the short one. He bit me." He pulls up his leg and shows these bite marks across his leg. "Yeah, he bit me hard."
She slaps the bite mark. She makes a mental note to like
Your other brother's laughing.
congratulate
his ass off.
Raskin.
At this point, who would like to enter the tent first? Astrid just saunters on in.
Hi guys. What's Nori's mom's name? Out of game.
Oh, I got the. Do you want me to find
Yeah,
the notes?
yes, please.
Okay. I have the notes because I made them all up. Because I'm an invested D&D player. Sorry, fuck. Where are they? No, they are here. I promise. I promise they're here. I just Sorry, I have a lot of notes. Not necessarily relevant or making any sense. Sorry, her name is Lalea.
Lalea?
Lalea Strong Arms Skosgrathane.
Lalea, what's up? Did you make pancakes or waffles or any kind of like...
You know I make hotcakes only for you because you're the only one that eats them.
I would eat them. I would.
The only one that eats them.
You can have some.
No, it's okay. I will eat them.
Modi, by the way, slides a couple of hotcakes in front of Nori.
That's like Asher was about to like pass one behind her back to her, be like,
Thank you.
so she
This is my food. Stop taking my food.
Very funny.
So, who's next to enter the tent? All right,
Milton and Askin?
Milton and Raskin.
Yeah.
Raskin will pull open the tent for you so that you'll enter first.
Good job, man.
Thank you.
We love a short king.
Yes, of course. As you both enter, Raskin sees, again, your other brother goes,
Ah, shithead!
"Oh, little puck! Yeah! I bite you hard. Oh, you bit me hard. She hit me hard. Oh!"
I heard you bit my brother.
Yes, he gave me
I'm
this.
so proud of you. Thank you for doing that. I've been wanting to do that for years. He would never let me get like close enough though.
Oh, that's easy to do. When he is laughing like idiot, you just grab and gives him no chance to escape.
She's writing this. Good to know. Thank you very much. I will take note.
Nori's mom, of course, will offer hotcakes to Milton as Milton comes in and sits down.
Yes,
Do you
please.
take maple syrup? Syrup. I can never pronounce that word.
Syrup, mom. Syrup.
Syrup.
Syrup. Syrup.
Sugar sap. You take sugar sap?
If it's available.
Sugar sap. By the way,
Thank you.
this is like really rich Canadian, maple syrup. It like takes forever to come out, but when it hits, it's like, yeah, exactly. Raskin will, start eating the meatier things because being a goblin, he's a carnivore. At that point, kind of the brothers and Raskin become quiet because it's like, time to eat. Yes.
Oh my god. It's like
Last-
there's a shorter grain version of both of them.
Oh, no. Far more handsome than those two. Yes, far more handsome. Oh, thank you.
Last group, of course, does Allie and Quinn go to the tent, or are they going to keep wandering around?
Go where Astrid was called to.
Just making sure not to assume.
Yeah.
So, last two show up. Does Quinn or Allie enter in first, or at the same time?
I just walk in.
I'm making sure. Don't want to assume.
They
No,
both kind of walk in
as-
at the same time and like get stuck in the door.
Oh,
As Allie walks in, Modi's eye just like,
Oh, I see. The bones don't lie.
eye goes back. Mom, stop being weird around our guests.
I'm the village crazy woman. I'm allowed.
Like Lee's like, sorry about grandma. She's kind of ooh,
but that's good. That's fun.
Oh no, it's a
Interesting.
lot
Keeps the
of
town
fun.
interesting on its toes.
It's a lot of fun, but sometimes it's a little off-putting if you're not used to it. But luckily, we hang out with Astrid a lot, so we're very used to it.
Well, for now, at least, Astrid's self-moving eyes are all in a jar. So,
I mean,
not
always, but yes.
yeah,
Sometimes she takes them out to air them out, like
yeah.
let them
Yeah,
breathe.
but both of her eyes point
Oh,
where
her
you
eye-
expect them to. Yes.
For the most part, yes. I accidentally like pat her on the back too hard, and I'm pretty sure one eye went this way and one went there. But like we don't. It was fine. Right, Astrid? It was fine.
Yeah, I went back to normal after like what, a fortnight?
Yeah.
Oh,
Mugwort
Oh.
does wonders.
Mm-hmm.
okay.
Yeah.
Just
I need
be
to take my
careful with
glasses
that
off.
then.
Nori's mom will offer you fruit and, of course, hotcakes. Quinn, you enter into this warm and family environment, very different from where you came from. Laughing, joviality, all kinds of happiness. Feels comforting.
And then Nori tries to bite her brother on the leg.
Hey!
I'm trying to eat!
Let me bite you!
Daddy, get away from me!
Her other brother's just sitting there going, yeah, that makes sense.
Hi, Quinn. Have some breakfast, please.
Okay.
You all enjoy a hearty breakfast as the morning progresses, but eventually it's about that time to go. Is there anything you guys want to do before you leave the village?
Allie's gonna at some point wiggle her way over to Astrid, and just sort of like, just like, I don't know, pull something off the table, like bacon or something off the table to give her an excuse to be over there, and then just be like, did you sleep well?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I had a nice night. How about yourself? I saw you, I was up in the tree, and I had a pretty good view, so I saw that debate you had with the mammoth. It's a shame that Milton pulled you away when she did, because you looked like you were winning.
A mammoth?
Yeah, I don't know what you were talking about, because I can't hear that well, but it looked like a very heated discussion. But you did look like you had the upper hand. Probably because, like, mammoths don't have hands. But you know what? You were doing good.
That's wonderful.
Are you feeling okay? Do you need any? I can probably, like, whip you up a little, like, tonic or something. Hungover?
I was, and then I had a very sobering, experience. Could I ask you to check something for me?
Sure.
Okay.
Before we start, I'm not really. I say I'm a healer. I'm not really a healer. So if you got like a wound or something,
I can heal myself of wounds. That's fine.
Or like diseases.
And she's just gonna like pull one hand out from her muff real quick and just give like a little wave and then stuff it back in with all the black.
You see the corruption from the tips of her fingers all the way to about mid-hand.
Astrid is going to out of game. Does Astrid have permission to touch Allie's person?
Yeah.
Okay. Back in game. She's gonna grab Allie's wrist and yank it back out and be like, "Oh! What did you get into?"
I used my staff, and since like you have a rock that's the same as what's on my staff, I thought maybe you could fix this.
I'm gonna like snap my hand open and let you go.
Yeah.
Arcana?
And just a reminder too, she does also have black streaks in her hair that she does not know about at all.
No one's mentioned the streaks of black in her hair.
What I noticed, I'm like, they're pretty obvious, right?
Well, yeah, she has stark white hair, and now suddenly she has black, so...
Okay, I will address streaks. The elephant on your head. And she's gonna, like, snap her hand open and let, like, Allie put her hand back in her muff, and then she's just gonna, like, grab a lock of hair, and, like, because her hair's long, too, right? So it's not like she's, like, doing one of that. So she's like, "Did you know about this?" And she's gonna take the hair and tickle Allie's nose with it.
It's just like, she's gonna like grab her own hair and just like hold it up towards Astrid. Like, what is
this? I believe it's black hair. It's very similar. It's very similar to mine. Most of it is still white though. You just got like a streak, multiple streaks, however many streaks.
Basically from the temples back.
Ooh.
Yeah. Oh. She's gonna find like a random thing of a liquid and or a mirror, so like a goblet on the table or soup, I don't know. And she's just gonna like look at it very hard.
Water, yeah.
Yeah. Just anything that could have a reflective surface. And she's just gonna like, like do like this number and then remember that her hands are also fucked and then just like put her hands in her muff and then like do this with her muff trying to like do something about it.
So
at this point
they're doing this at the table, right? Like
she was trying to be subtle, but now
everybody now notices. Yeah, there's no
Okay. So do we all see this?
Yes, you do.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Did you not know that you've had that happening? I thought it was like a last minute beauty thing. I don't know about. So which I thought was weird to do while we were on the road ready
Oh.
to kill people. But like that's cool. You want to look your
No.
best or murder?
No. The
No?
the two hair tone thing. That's Quinn's thing. That's not my thing.
Well, technically, it's
It's
both
also
Nori
Nori's
and
thing.
Quinn.
We both have the white streak in the hair.
They're
So
twins.
it's
Oh yeah,
really
that's
not.
right. You do. That's y'all's thing. That's not.
Yeah, we.
It's about to be a party thing, it seems like.
Yeah, no, yeah,
There's two
I
more.
mean, if you want to be part of the club,
There's a club.
well, there is now.
Oh.
It was weird having just 2 people in it, but now there's 3. Yay, club!
Oh, okay. She's just like. She's still trying to keep her hands in her mitts or in her muffs at the moment, but is
Like,
like, okay.
If you want to roll that knowledge arcana, you can.
while Allie's
We
having
got
her freak out
distracted by your
conversation.
hair. Does a
No, that's all
27 hit?
good.
I mean,
All right. So, Aunt Broomy has taught Astrid a great deal about, the dark moon of witchery, especially its connection with necromancy. Now, one of the things about necromancy, which has always been kind of an issue, is it has a tendency to corrupt its users. Especially the, wrong application or the more arcane levels, not like cleric domains. So this is corruption. This is pure necrotic corruption into her fingers and into her hair.
Would I know of a way to reverse that corruption, or at least keep it from going further?
You know of ways that could possibly help, but a permanent solution, that's a little bit more dicey. But you do have some excellent resources to possibly tap to find answers.
Okay. So you are corrupted. Or your hands and hair. It's from your staff. It's from like the using of the magic and stuff. I don't know how to help you, but Auntie Broomy might know.
So
And I got other brains to pick. I could ask around and see.
so from Allie's upbringing and where she's from and all of that, corruption is kind of a big deal.
Yeah.
And so she's just kind of sitting there and is like processing this. And she goes, "Oh my god. My brothers are going to kill me."
well, don't freak out. Don't freak out. I have a solution. I have an idea. Okay. So hear
My
me out.
mother is going to kill me.
Well, maybe.
They're far away right now, though. So.
Before she can do that, though, like, hear me out. I have an idea. We chop your fingers off. No more corruption. And then we, like, I'm not saying it's a perfect solution. I'm not saying it's a perfect solution. I'm just saying it is a solution.
Amputation is, that's very good, Nori. That's, like when, like, something's, like, gangrenous or whatever, you gotta just chop away at the infected flesh. We'll put a pin in that, I think, right, Allie? You wanna wait to chop off your fingers?
I mean, you started to say something about maybe some other option that doesn't involve the permanent inability to cast magic of any sort, but
You can still use your hands.
Again, it's to mid-hand, so chopping off the fingers would be chopping off most of the hand.
Just use the, use what's left.
Just, like, use your magic with your nubs. Just sort of, like...
But,
You know,
yes,
At that point, Modi's just going to hit Nori in the back of the head.
Grandma.
See,
Be nice.
That was okay. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
you were trying to help. That was an idea, and that's on the table. But yeah, when we get back to Rockfar, if you want, I can send a message to Auntie Broomy and see if she can meet us and have a chat, because I kind of wanted to do that anyway. So,
Okay,
while everyone else is talking, she's just gonna write a note to Auntie Broomy and say that they're like going to be leaving Nori's family, and if she could meet them.
Brush it up, chuck it out. It turns into an albatross.
Oh.
Flies off. Well, a paper albatross. It's like a paper origami albatross.
Albatross. Sorry.
Damn.
So okay. So
It'll be
what
fun.
what is our plan next?
Well,
What
now we
is our next plan?
can't chop your fingers off, so that's not part
I'll
of
be
it.
right back, folks. You keep going.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Fuck. Sorry. I forgot the plan.
But by what's next? Do you mean what's next with your corruption, or what's next with our traveling plans?
Well, I assume that if this gets too far, we may have. Well, I at least. I mean, you guys don't have to go to Slovenia if you don't want to. But if it gets too far, I might need to go and get it fixed the traditional way.
No. I mean, I'm sure Astrid's sources of knowledge they know how to fix it. I mean, I trust Auntie Broomy that far. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Slovenia is a really, really far
It's really far away.
place. Yeah, so we've got lots of time to find this alternative solution. So where are we going
We
next?
have to return to report that we destroyed the Aether engine.
Mm-hmm.
And then we,
After that, I don't know.
I think we were going to track down
Oh yeah, we're gonna track down Crimson Lady, aren't we?
the church of the
Yeah. I kind of wanted to bring that up to you guys. I just wasn't sure of a good time to do it. You don't have to come, but my plan before the whole like Civil War and storms thing started was to leave town to head south to follow a trail, and I have a much bigger trail. So she's gonna like look at Nori and like. So no one has to go with me, but I don't have to. If you guys have stuff you want to do and you need my help, I'll tag along. But sooner than super later, I guess. I think I need to go home.
Oh, where is home? Because I kind of want to stick with you for a little bit.
Oh, okay.
It'll be warmer down south, so I'm in. I'm tired of the cold.
Well, it's just, I mean, yeah, and it's not super. It's Sayre, so it's it's like the next.
That is excellent. I will have to return to Sayre as well.
Oh,
Yeah, and then
We could be traveled buddies. Oh, most good.
and he knows some good drag shows. So
see, when I left Sayre, I was too young to go to those. I always wanted to go to a Sayre drag show.
Oh, it is excellent time. Take you to Bottomless. It is wonderful. Yes, very good, very good.
Honestly, after all we've been through, I can't imagine going anywhere but with all of you.
Oh, okay.
Aw.
Okay.
Quinn. And here is we thinking you did not like us. And she,
Yeah.
like, slaps him on the back.
Really quick, Quinn, do you have inspiration right now?
I think so, yeah.
All right, just making sure because that was yes. Well, thank you.
Like,
We're reaching around family
The
stage.
everybody stop. We just won.
Yep. Well, all right, time to go.
If
No, I'm
there's a way to win
yeah.
D&D, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just won the hearts and mind.
Fun.
But Allie gets a little excited and is like, "Oh, then while we travel, you can teach me the." That she does like a very poor imitation of what he was doing out the meditation thing.
Are you having stroke?
I think so. Oh,
Oh.
no. Oh no. What do you smell?
Toast?
You smell burnt bread.
No, I smell a lot of sausage.
Okay.
It's not a sausage.
But Astrid, like, of course I'm coming with you. You came with me to bury my father and kill the bear cult. So, well, some of them. I'm pretty sure they're like cockroaches, right? So like, so really, I'm just you can think of it as me coming with you to make sure the job is done.
Well,
But-
and like, the Church of the Dawn was helping in the fuckery that the bear cult, started.
So
So
really, we're just cleaning up.
yes,
But
yes.
Astrid, regardless of whether or not we still had, loose ends to tie up, I would absolutely go to the ends of the earth with you. We are friends, right?
Yeah. Best friends.
Best friends.
Fuck it.
This way I get to
everybody
kill people.
Yeah.
But, like, get people. Like,
We get
not-
to kill the fanatical church people. We hate them. They're so annoying. Even if
Yeah,
they weren't
they're-
terrible, they're still annoying.
As you're all having these wonderful heartfelt moments, which I'm not crying, you're crying. Shut up. I don't even understand. A paper sparrow comes flittering in, lands right in front of Astrid, pokes her hand, and then folds into a little small square.
So yeah, they do that.
Die, you steal that car. Gonna open it up.
It has a single sentence. It says, I will meet you at Rockfar.
Alrighty then. So I'm gonna turn to Allie. Broomy is going to meet us in Rockfar, so we can maybe pick her brain. And if she doesn't know how to fix the little thing you got going on, she probably knows someone who can. And if she doesn't know someone who can, I might know someone who might know someone who can.
And if we don't know that person, then I have an ex.
Yeah. Wait. No.
Oh,
No?
Yeah.
Okay. Pin.
I mean, if it comes to that, I will request you personally after speaking to my mother about what is required at that point.
Okay, you got it.
Yes.
I will be here for you to chop your hands off if you need it.
Now that's a good friend.
Thank you.
Welcome.
I think.
Would this, the Allie's affliction, would it be considered a curse?
Ooh.
Are you asking out of game or in game?
Working
I guess I guess I want to know out of game, but I guess in game, could Quinn potentially maybe roll to see if he could identify it if it was a curse?
I am going to say, give it a shot, Jackson.
That's Quinn.
Let's see.
Okay, now the thing is with this kind of corruption, it's curse-like in nature, but it's not like a traditional curse where someone places a hex on something and just by using it, it's a little bit more of a creeping kind of corruption. It's definitely in that realm, though, so you're on the right track.
So,
It's not.
would a remove curse spell take away some of the symptoms?
Now, are you going to confer with Astrid in regards to this?
Sure.
All right. So, combining the two of you together, because again, you're coming at this from two different schools. Remove curse would alleviate the problem, but would not remove the, it would remove the symptom, not the cause.
Right.
So her fingers won't be black, but the corruption is still there.
We just wouldn't be able to see it anymore.
Exactly.
Which might be worse.
Yeah, I was like, how do we tell how far it's spread then?
True.
Like, how do I tell where to chop off? Like,
How do you chop it all off? You just go right for the elbow. Just hook it.
That's the axe, by the way.
just
Morning.
I think Quinn would present this to Allie so that she could make a decision on it. So, yeah, Quinn would essentially say, so I believe we've pretty much agreed that it's your staff that is causing your hand to look like that. I do have a spell that could get rid of the physical symptoms, so you wouldn't have to hide your hands. But as a result, if you were to use your staff again, it would be harder to tell just how far it's progressing. So I just wanted to bring that up to you. So I could get rid of it, but that's up to you whether or not you want to go with that.
I mean, that's very thoughtful. I think we should be able to keep an eye on it though. So until I get some alternative, and she's gonna like prestidigitate her hands so that the tendrils look like intentional like vine markings. We're just gonna
Hand
disguise
touches.
it a little, yeah. So it doesn't look as scary.
it's cool.
I mean, I'll have to do this every hour though, but it's something.
It's still cool though.
Fair enough.
Thank you.
Okay. So, are you guys going to do anything else before heading out?
Nori's gonna hug all of her family members, and
They
like by
all-
hug, she like puts her brothers in a headlock. But that's like basically the same thing.
Oh, yeah. And, as they're being headlocked, they will, lift you up onto their shoulders. Yeah! See? That's how it goes! That's how it goes! And then Odie, out of nowhere, just hits them both in the stomach.
Put her down, you nitwits. Ah! Grandma, why you have to hit so hard? Because you're idiots. You need to know better. Snowflake, come here.
Grandma.
She'll place her hand right on the forehead and go,
Be safe. We will be watching with a good eye.
Of course, Grandma. I will be very safe. I promise.
Nori's mom is just standing there with crossed arms, like, oh, yes, by all means, just go. Just go on and leave.
Mama. I have to go with Astrid. Who's going to keep Astrid safe and make sure she eats if I don't?
I
go?
know. That doesn't mean I have to be happy. I mean, of course I'm happy. But I'm not going to make it easy for you.
She's gonna like just like give her mom the biggest bear hug, and she'll be like,
And of course, hugged right back.
I'll
And
miss you too, Mama.
grabs Nori's horns and brings her close, because again, she has horns too, and like headbutts. I will always be with you. Always. And don't get into trouble.
Okay. Like a little bit of trouble though.
Come back with all of your both horns. Come back with both horns.
Okay. She gives her like one last hug and then like runs off behind the rest of the group.
And of course, Nori's mom will kneel down to, look Astrid right in the face and go, cause mischief, cause problems, but be safe.
Why does she get to cause problems? Way!
Because she's not my daughter. How about that?
Okay, fine.
No,
I'm sorry,
I'm the
Mom.
raccoon you brought home.
As you all leave the village, a number of people wave goodbye. Bye, take care, be safe. A couple of the children is like, bye, weird man. Just
Is that Quinn? Is that you?
Yeah, what'd you do to them?
that one lady who you stole the flower from kind of goes, bye, Quinn.
Bye.
That's also you. Damn.
And you all leave the Great Stone Clan. And I'm going to move you over to the city of Rockfar.
Like the idea, like the tribe's all going to really miss Milton. She could actually dance the way we dance. It was incredible. Ah! That other one could not hold her liquor though.
That green one bit me. I know he bit me too. Teeth
I'm gonna
like
get
razors.
the Raskin bite. Jesus. Okay, sorry.
Literally an ankle
You
biter.
know, when you're small like Raskin, all you have against a giant really is either a sword or bite, and you don't want to kill people, so it has to be the bite. So,
No one steps on Raskin.
Tried to step on you?
So, days go by. Well, actually, about 2 days go by. The forest is relatively calm. The storm season's coming to an end. Excuse me. And I just get this up here. Where are you?
And we are already.
At the hall.
Oh, would you look at that?
Yeah, we just need Raskin.
Hold on a second. You're not there.
It's like when you're driving and it's like when you're driving to like work or something and you kind of zone out for a second and you kind of just like show up there. You're like,
That always freaks me out so much because I'm like, so much could have happened, and I just.
that's
How many
what,
red
that's what we
lights
did.
did I run?
Would everybody be so kind as to put their tokens down here, please?
Okay.
Wait,
Oh,
okay.
fine. Look at the already. Okay, please.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And of course, getting Raskin.
Come on,
Oh, no.
Raskin.
We forgot about Raskin.
We
I
always
am
forget about
small.
him.
It takes me a while.
At
There.
least
Here I am. I am Raskin, and I am. I keep getting on top of people.
There we go. So, you all arrive back at Rockfar. It's another early morning, because again, you timed it out just right. The city is busy. Not all that different from when you left, except you'll notice a couple of key things. There are a number of shops that are closed, with big signs that says Bear Cult Sympathizer, Bear Cult Collaborator, in numerous shops and numerous houses. So the information you guys were able to pull, were able to find and root out a lot of the supporters of the Bear Cult within the city. Again, you're starting over here, so where do you want to go first in the city of Rockfar?
Probably Brelka, right? And just get that out of the way.
Yeah, we should report.
And then prepare for travel,
Okay.
settle up debts.
All right. Would everybody head up to the High Hall, please?
Do you want us to just like teleport there, or do you want us to like take the actually?
You can teleport.
Wow, we are so good at this.
Mm-hmm.
So fast.
Well, again, you guys know where you want to go, and it's kind of, no one's getting in your way.
Nori's just throwing them all.
Dun, dun, dun,
Just
dun, dun.
yeet.
Yay!
The people on the walls like, holy crap! We need to get more ice walkers over here. I know, right? It's just,
Hi, Jim.
As you were all marching up to the high hall, the two guards out front, it's like, pay up. Fuck.
That's
Every
right.
time, man.
I told you guys to
I
stop
believe-
betting against me.
It was 40 coins, if I remember correctly, yes?
Mm-hmm.
The guy's like, okay, listen, I can't pay you the 40 coins, Astrid. I just don't have the money on me. Just, here.
What
here's
do
20
you have?
Yeah, what do you have?
You
I
got
have
the
20
you got any
coins.
rings? You got any like jewelry? You got like a
Just
knife?
shaking this.
Are you shaking me down?
I mean, we're
I'm
just
not shaking. I don't have your hands. I don't have hands on you. I'm not shaking anything.
look. Tell you what, if you don't have to pay me, but after you die, I want your eyeballs.
The guard next to him's chuckling really hard, but trying to hold it in, like.
I mean, I think that is fair exchange.
He's not. I said after you die, so just have I'll be around. I'll come back, with my spoon.
Oh, all right. Here's the 20, and when I die, you get my eyes. Yeah, God. Told you not to do it. I told you not to do it.
I told him not to do it. I'm sorry. Like the
got
guys
a
you
problem.
freaking hire here, they're so. Oh my God, they're so gullible.
As you step inside, again, a lot of the daily business, something not a lot has really happened in Strange. You will notice there are a number of fewer nobles than they were the last time you were here. Rana is not here. Brilka is sitting in her, high Jarl chair, going over paperwork, listening to a couple of members of the guild for the river district, just complaining about, trade in general. She looks up, sees you all enter and says, all right, everybody, that's enough for today. Enough for today? We just... No. Today, we are done. Please, by all means, leave. Go drink something expensive that isn't mine. Go. A lot of the guards will be like, oh, okay, I guess we'll get rid of them. Brilka gets up, power walks over to you all, grabs both Nori and Astrid and pull them close into a hug. You're alive!
Oh!
And she does that with both Milton and with Allie. You're alive. You're small, but you're alive. You're alive. And Quinn, and look at you. All in one piece? One piece? Yes? Wonderful. And wait. There we are. She's like, fix your one eyebrow. It's like, there we are. Yes. And the green one as well. My name is Raskin. Green one as well. Yes. Please, let's go into my private quarters. No one's allowed into the high hall until I say so. The guards are like... She walks into her private quarters, of course opening the door for all of you to enter. Upon closing the door, she locks it, looks at you all, and is like, It's been crazy.
Yeah, we can
All of you.
tell. You had a lot of business changes recently.
Yes. The bear cult had been more invasive than we had originally thought. They were well funded somehow. Even with the money that you all confiscated, there was still a lot that was found. A lot of Sayer coin.
Yeah, they're working with the Church of the Dawn, Brilka. They're kind of, from what we found, they're working, like, the Church of the Dawn is trying to overthrow the King of Sayer.
Oh dear, that actually makes a lot more sense.
Yeah.
From
Well, like
what
that's
I
what they tried to do, and then they failed. But like, that's still the goal, I think.
That's actually not exactly true. The king died. Um,
Oh.
2 years ago. We didn't find this out until, again, so much correspondence coming in. The king and his wife died. Their son now rules. He's 8.
Oh, so they want to kill the kid. Great.
Yeah.
Creepy.
But aside from Southerners involving themselves in Northern politics, did you find it?
We did. And we took care of it.
Nori, dear, when you say take care of it, as in it is something I will never have to worry about again, or something that will be lingering in the back of my mind?
The first one, yes. The first one. We
But with magic and stuff, it's
Just
yeah, but magically. We magically
Yes?
oh. Oh, I was just trying to make sure that we were talking about the Aether Engine, not the people that were there, or both. I mean, we took care of all of that.
technically we all of
We magically all of that.
Oh, wonderful. Good, because the last thing I needed was something that would just attract the Vedka and the other powers here. We are no, and if you tell me that you also took care of the prophet, I may kiss somebody. Raskin's like, yes, we did. He pulls out the shrunken head. And said,
Nori pushes Raskin forward.
Yes.
why not? She grabs him by the ears, pulls him into a deep kiss, and Raskin's legs are just kind of dangling. He's like, mwah! Mwah! Puts him down and goes, this is what happens when you make promises. That is his head, yes? Wow, it's
What did you
smaller
think?
than what happened.
Huh?
Someone shrunk him, I think? What was it? I can't remember
Out
exactly.
of game, that was the blight from Allie's stuff.
Oh.
Yeah, the only time Allie has ever used her staff so far.
It did a lot. It did a lot.
It did the task. It did exactly what I needed it to do.
A real-time desiccation.
Yeah.
Yes. Allie is just actively trying not to get attention, having the promise of the kiss thing. You know, granted, it's already been handled, but she's like, I'm gonna let him have this one.
Raskin would be like,
Not first time, will not be last.
Okay.
Nori's trying
Yes.
to he's kissed Aunt Brelka before. She's like,
he meant in other things, not necessarily kissing Broka. Raskin's had a life. Anyway, so
Yeah. Yes.
Broka is like, very wonderful. Oh, the service you've done for us, for all of the Volk and the Ice Walkers and the people of the North. I cannot express in words what you have done. I mean, it just... Bravo. What can Rockfar do for you? Yes?
A moment.
Oh, you wish to confirm? Then by all means do. I will go out and I will deal with a couple of things, but I will be back. Enjoy yourselves. Enjoy the room. Much needs to be done. Much.
Yes.
Oh God, I feel 13 years younger. She leaves the room and closes the door behind her. You are now in the room by yourselves.
That's a very specific age
Mm-hmm.
to be younger.
Sorry, Allie, did you want to like?
He was young enough for me.
Oh.
So we're trying. We want to go to Sayre next. With everything.
Yes.
If possible.
Mm-hmm.
We're
gonna need a
I
ride
see-
there, don't we?
Hmm.
Yes. That is point one there. I feel like it's very important that I mention that I have I saw Rathodius.
Oh. Did you almost die? Like, are you saying that like you hit your head and you like almost died and you saw Rathodius and then they're like, oh, you know what, you can stay? Are you okay?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Good.
I've been given a task to help in short spread the truth of Rathodius, as opposed to the she just sort of holds her fingers up the scary part that people think of. Considering they're not totally welcome here, would it be overstepping my bounds to ask for like a small token to be placed here for them? Not like a whole shrine or anything, just like a small, like, so that if people like me don't think about it, they pray to Rathodius, they don't get attacked by your spirit gods.
Based on do you remember the thing we found from Findel about like the laws he wanted Brilka to put into place?
Mm.
And we gave it to her. One of them was just because.
Now, mind you, that law was in regards to the Church of the Dawn in particular.
Okay,
So,
I wasn't sure if that was just like
yeah.
outside.
Rothadius is not Church of the Dawn affiliated. I mean, he's of a more worldly god, and he's not associated with that particular faith.
Okay.
Yeah.
The only
just-
reason why this northern spirits did not like you summoning with Audius at the time is that you did it in a sacred space for them. They don't
Okay.
like it when other deities' names are invoked on their turf. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So I
I'm
don't
I'm
see
I'm
why
still
you-
learning all of this.
Huh?
Oh, I'm still learning all of this, so I didn't want to suggest it to Broka
No, it's-
without
Yeah. You were being
Nori.
respectful. Hey,
Can you?
I'm sorry. Hi.
Hi. Can you roll me an intelligence check?
Sure. Oh shit. Sorry, I was just RPing and do I actually know what I'm
you're
talking?
good.
An intelligence check.
Yep.
Oh,
Oh,
Wow. Oh, okay.
that was a nat.
Yeah, that was an nat 20.
That's funny.
And this is not one of those like weird colored things from last week. This is a straight up nat.
Why? Okay.
But anyway,
Okay.
Lori,
Yeah.
as you two are talking, you do remember rather distinctly that yes, 100% in sacred places that are already enshrined for ancient spirits, bringing in other deities, definitely no. You're very much on the ball there. You do also remember that within Rockfar, there's a place called the Path of Gods, which is kind of like a neutral ground, which is actually close to the Great Hall, where someone could build a shrine to a foreign god. So there is a safe place to build something new.
Okay, cool. She's gonna tell this to Allie.
Oh,
You,
that.
you could have your shrine.
I mean, that is that okay with everyone? That if I ask for that, because I don't know how many favors she's gonna go for. I mean, we really do need a boat.
Yes.
I think she's got a soft spot for Nori and I. If we ask her for a boat, she'll give us a boat.
Okay.
She
Oh,
we
okay.
have just
Should
done a huge favor for her.
should we ask if she needs like an ambassador or an ambassador? So that maybe if we need to see the king, it'll be easier for us to get in.
That's smart.
Oh, that's a good. Nothing. That's a good. Somebody else should do it though. I don't talk good to Southerners.
Raskin will raise his hand like,
I am a justicar, and I do have some official status, but I am not a diplomat. So I could get you to Lord Rawl, who is well the High Justicar, but not to King Raskan is humble, but not that important.
You are very important, Raskin.
And Quinn is a very good talker.
Dear me. You're right. Queen is a very good talker.
Mm-hmm.
You talk that Goliath lady into giving you flowers, right?
If I need to be, I can.
You might need to be.
Well, then I shall, I suppose.
And I mean, I don't know how different the customs are in Saer than, you know, noble setting customs in Lavanya, but I could probably get away with some level of etiquette so we don't totally embarrass ourselves.
Do me a favor, since you're talking about it. Roll me a knowledge history, please.
Yes.
I was actually gonna ask the same question about like trend to say.
Yeah, by all means, go ahead.
History.
Oh, sometimes Astrid's good at talking. Maybe
Ah.
I should be ambassador.
Quinn? There we go. All right. So, we're going to start with Quinn because Tren's closer to Sayer. Tren has always, or at least in most recent years, has kind of seen Sayer as more traditionalist than anything else. They are definitely not as magically advanced as Tren. Primarily because they are closer in relation to the Norlands. They have a lot more of that martial heritage and things like that. Your parents made sure that you knew how to eat properly at a Sayer table, because the Sayer table and Tren at one time were all part of the same kingdom, so a lot of those traditions are the same. But they don't follow the same fashions as closely as Tren does. Tren is much more fashionable than Sayer. Now, you are there. It's just like you disappeared. Alright.
No, my cat is attacking my leg, so I'm fixing that.
Legit. Cats are tyrants. So, Allie, having spent a lot more of your time, at one point, especially with your family, that you would be part of a noble house, it was important for you to know all the noble traditions. Again, you know, your martial family is like, we have to know these things. This is important. You would understand a lot about Sayer, because Sayer, again, is very much traditional in the great Ardanian culture. Think of like medieval Arthurian France, a lot of that. A lot of high speak, a lot of cutthroat politics, strict definition of chivalry code. It's still relatively modern, but a lot of that holdover from older traditions still has a place within their society. So you would know how to not only eat at a Sayer table, but also dance Sayer dances, hopefully, and of course, how to speak properly to lords, ladies, barons, dukes, duchesses, and so on.
She can walk the walk and talk the talk.
Yeah.
Got it.
This is a lot of walking and a lot of talking. Fuck.
It's nobility. Again, there's a definite divide between the noble classes and the common classes. So
Nori is realizing how much out of her element she is about to be. She's like, oh shit, we are really, oh boy, we are really in it now.
So,
It's gonna be great.
are you guys
It's
still
it's
deciding?
okay, don't worry. We'll help you.
It's only the nobles we'll have to worry about.
Mm-hmm.
Raskin comes over and like tugs on Nori's leg a little bit.
This is how you deal with them. You
Yeah.
smile, nod, don't speak back. It's simple.
Okay.
Pretty
What
much.
if they like ask a direct question though?
You just smile and nod
Oh,
and
okay.
push someone else in front of you.
Sounds good.
It's worked for me.
Honestly, if you just grunt, they'll probably dismiss you as the muscle.
Mhm.
That is, yes,
And they must
that's an option.
be embodied by.
Power of power. Far too sweet to be sour.
So, have you guys decided on what you're going to ask for Brelka?
So we're gonna ask for a shrine
A shrine and
Yeah.
a ship.
and a mode of transportation to get to Sayre.
Yeah, it's true.
A
We don't need a
modest.
whole ship. We just need passengers.
Modest mode of transportation to get to Sayre.
Oh,
Well, I was saying a modest
Yes.
shrine, but I mean,
Oh, I'm modest.
yeah, like, if we're gonna go there as ambassadors, we should probably have not too
A-
modest of a ship.
Comfortable.
Thank you. Okay.
Appropriate. Transportation.
a yacht.
Yacht. Okay. We'll ask for a yacht. And was that
Not yet. Not
First snore of
too
the night.
comfortable. Oh no, that's like the third of tonight.
Oh, it's third, really? Oh God,
Yeah.
I have been failing in my counting. I'm sorry.
Mary? Stop keeping track. Mary, I thought we were friends.
Oh no! All right, I'm
Don't
throwing the book
betray
away.
me
Yeah,
right now.
book's gone. No more.
In D&D streaming, there are no friends. There are only gimmicks.
But no, I think that's the two things we wanted to ask.
All right, cool. So, Relka returns, opens the door. She has a servant come in with a tray of mead, fine glass goblets for the guests. Brings it in, sets it down. So, my dear friends, my stalwarts, I would even say heroes. Yes, heroes definitely. What can Rockfar do for your great debt?
Ellie.
Yes. If I would like to request a modest shrine in the Path of Gods for Rothadius, please.
Ah. Well,
He,
I cannot grant that myself because I don't run the path of the gods. That would be the High Druid. But I can talk to her, and we can probably make that happen. She is aloof, for lack of a better term. Very aloof, but I'm certain I can bring her around.
Okay. After we're done here, I could just make a couple notes because, like, they're not as scary as people think.
I understand. I understand that. I mean, it's always tricky here when it comes to these things. That's why I
Yes.
usually leave it to the High Druid to deal with.
Yes.
Um, I will speak to her. She will probably want to speak to you a lot. Um, but I'm certain that we can make that happen. What else can I do for you, my dears?
As she's gonna back up.
Raskin will pat, Allie on the leg, like,
Well done. Good job. Good job.
Um, we do need a mode of transportation to get to Sayre. Um, a comfortable mode of transportation.
I see. So
A
you're
yacht.
going after them then.
Yeah, we're going
Oh.
after. We're going after them.
No, we're
Ah.
going to finish what we started.
Yes.
All right. I can definitely get you a mode of transportation. I know the man to speak to about that. I will also say this: the Church of the Dawn is well connected. Um,
Hmm.
if you go, be careful. They have many powerful friends, and apparently more powerful than I had assumed, having reached all the way up here. But I can definitely get you a mode of transportation down, as well as letters of writ to meet with our ambassador down there. His name is Rock, R-U-K, Rook. He's been down there for the last 5 to 6 years. He's good, he's stalwart. Crotchety is what I remember. He's still crotchety in his letters from when he's been sending up recently, so.
Oh,
You look concerned, Nori.
no, I am totally comfortable and confident with this whole situation.
Oh, good. I was worried. And here I was going to say, by all means, you could stay home, don't worry about it. But you're going to be able to go, that's wonderful. You're a blessing, Nori. You're all blessings, and I am fortunate. So, let me go and get things ready and speak to a few folks. I believe, let me see here. You may want to go about, get some things for yourself, get ready before you leave. Oh, also, Nori, you may want to join Ali on the Path of the Gods. The High Druid has been wanting to speak to you for some time now, so this might be a good. Yes. Don't ask me why. She goes on about moons and shapes, and I black out after a while. It's just too much. So.
Yeah, no, okay, yeah, no, it's. Yep, we will go see the druid.
Very well. As you all leave the room, the regular people are brought back in. Some of them are rather agitated, but that's life. So, what do you guys all do?
Oh fuck, where did Allie go? We lost Allie! Allie!
Allie will be right back. She's
Mhm.
off dealing with emotions and such.
Same energy as Stella!
Quinn is gonna go back to the Wizarding Guild just to kind of wrap up all his affairs.
You're gonna go return the book.
Right.
And Milton's gonna need to go to her place and wrap up the tab and get her things.
Yep. All right. And
At Ivar's.
at Ivar's. Gotcha.
We definitely have to stop at Ivar's before we go.
Where
Um,
would
Oh, and that weird potion guy. The apothecaries? No.
Apothecary?
Was it?
The
Yeah.
apothecary's
Gary's
apothecary.
apothecary. Yeah, that guy.
And Astrid, what are you doing?
Where would I know where to meet Broomhilda?
Um, Usually when Broomhilda comes into town, it's at Ivar's because Ivar and Helga have a close relationship with Auntie Broomy.
Are they swingers? Because
You know, I can't say, nor will I shame people, but let's just say
and Auntie Broomy, she gets around, you know, like
she gets around. She
love
gets
that
around.
for her.
Yeah.
So I would be heading to Ivar's.
Okay. So,
I think Nori's gonna. Oh, never mind. Allie's back. Cool.
so, we're gonna pause on Allie and Nori. We're gonna start with Quinn. So, Quinn, if you move your token down to the Wizarding Guild, please. Just so I can keep track of everybody. Thank you. So, as you come in, I'm just going to change the music here. There we go. As you come in, again, cold outside, warm inside, much larger on the inside. All that wizarding stuff. You see Sarah sitting there. She looks up and goes, "Oh, Quinn! You're back! How are you?"
I'm well. We concluded our adventure. We were successful.
Good,
And,
good.
Yeah, it was quite a time.
I imagine. I have a couple things here for you. If you want to address them now or address them later, it's up to you.
Yes. What do you have?
Very well. These came the other day, but you've been gone for a little bit of time, so as per policy, I did not touch them, especially when they come from the Schola Arcanum. I know perfectly well not to touch anything official coming from the school. So, she hands you a stack of letters, 4 letters in particular. Actually, correction, 5, not 4. So, do you touch the letters?
Yeah, I think I would.
All right. I don't know. You could just say, they're there. I'll deal with them later. So, all right. Upon touching them, one of them pops up and forms kind of a face out of the letter. Yes, I'm pulling from Harry Potter. Don't at me. So,
I've never seen Harry Potter.
Wonderful.
You?
A face forms out of the letter and says the following. Dear Mr. Quinn St. Cloud, we regret to inform you that due to the dismissal of your former professor, Denzel the Enchanter, your status as a research assistant at the Schola Arcanum has been terminated. As you may be aware, Professor Denzel was recently dismissed from his position at the school following an investigation into allegations of misconduct and forbidden magics. As a result of his dismissal, we are forced to restructure the facility and staff of the school. Unfortunately, this includes the termination of your research assistantship. We understand that this news may be disappointing, and we apologize for any inconvenience this may cause. We wish you the best on your future endeavors. Sincerely, Office of the Registrar, Administration of the Schola Arcanum. Upon reading that, the next one pops right up. Dear Mr. St. Cloud, we regret to inform you that due to your recent termination as per school policy, we must place your academic record and activities under review. The purpose of this review is to ensure that your academic record and activities at the Schola Arcanum have been conducted in accordance with school policies and regulations. The review will examine your academic progress, attendance, conduct, and other activities related to your studies. We understand this news may be concerning, but we want to assure you that this review is standard procedure and does not imply any wrongdoing on our part, or yours. Our goal is to maintain the integrity of high standards of our academic programs and ensure that all students are provided a safe and productive learning environment. We wish you the best on your future endeavors. Sincerely, the Office of the Registrar, Administration, Schola Arcanum. Next letter. Again, they're just like popping one right after the other.
Right.
Dear Mr. Quinn St. Cloud, we regret to inform you that upon review of your academic records and activities at the Schola Arcanum, we have determined that you do not meet the requirements to continue your studies at our institution. This decision is based on several factors, including your academic progress, attendance, and conduct. We understand that this news may come as a disappointment to you. However, please be aware that this decision was made in accordance with our academic policies and regulations, which are designed to ensure that all students are provided with a safe and productive learning environment. Please be advised that you have 3 days, as of the date of this letter, to appeal against this decision. If you wish to appeal, you must submit a written statement to the Office of the Dean explaining why you believe this decision should be reconsidered. The statement must be submitted within the 3-day period and must include any relevant documentation or evidence in support of your case. If we do not receive an appeal from you within the allotted time frame, this decision will be considered final and binding. We strongly encourage you to review our academic policies and regulations, which can be found in the Schola Arcanum's record room. We wish you the best in your future endeavors. Sincerely, the Office of the Registrar, Administration of the Schola Arcanum.
How many days ago was that sent?
Mind you, it's just reading. It's not like an actual person. You're reading the dates. These are from almost a month ago.
How long have we been gone?
Oh, you guys have only been gone like maybe 2 weeks.
What the fuck?
So did. Okay, I get it.
Would you
Cool
like to read
bureaucracy.
the next one?
So the amount of time it takes to actually get to me would just defeats the purpose, basically.
Oh my god.
Did you ever see Atlantis, the Lost Continent?
Is that the Milo?
The Milo, they just Milo fetched you, where they changed the meeting time to literally like minutes at just doing that. Next, dear Mr. Quinn St. Cloud, we regret to inform you that, as we did not receive an appeal from you within the 3-day period, your grant and scholarship have been terminated, and you are hereby expelled from the Schola Arcanum. This decision is final and binding, and as such, you are no longer a student at our institution. In light of this decision, we have emptied your room and your personal effects and have returned you to your primary mailing address. We ask you make arrangements to retrieve these items as soon as possible. Please be advised that any attempt to enter the Schola Arcanum or facilities after this date will be considered trespassing and dealt with accordingly. We strongly advise that you respect this decision and refrain from any future attempts to enter our premises. We understand that this news may be difficult to hear, but we must uphold our academic policies and regulations to maintain the integrity of our institution. We wish you the best in your future endeavors. Sincerely, Office of the Registrar, Administration, Schola Arcanum.
Bruh.
Quinn, no.
There is one more letter.
Everybody take a drink.
Better be from Dinzel, I swear to God.
Oh god.
This letter looks different than the others. I mean, the others looked very much like, the school style and the stripes and all that stuff. This one looks more beaten up, weathered, stained in a lot of ways.
Just like Quinn's academic reputation now. Yeah.
As you open it, it reads the following. I gotta get the voice right. Quinn, I must first apologize. You are probably reading this, thinking all is right and well at the Schola Arcanum.
Oh, I'm not.
It is not.
I know.
Due to complications that I have come across, dark complications, I have been removed from my position
but not my office. Quinn, if you remember what I taught you, being such a bright student as you were, you would know to read between the lines. Faithfully your servant, Dinzel the Enchanter.
Um, can I go back over Dinzel's letter to try to see if there's some hidden message in it?
By all means, do. Now, how are you going to actually roll me an investigate first?
Oh, word. Sorry.
I'm going to say even with an advantage because you know Denzel, he has been your professor. So,
Oh, okay.
yeah, with advantage. There we go.
Ew.
As Quinn reads over the letter again, he notices that there are like slots, or like not slots, but like lines in between the words. Like space, line, word. Space, line, word. So there's definitely like a pattern to it.
Can I connect the pattern somehow?
Sorry, what?
Can I connect the pattern somehow? I don't.
Nah.
Okay. You connect the patterns, or as you're using your pen going from point to point to point to point to point. Once you get to that last point, I need you to roll me a knowledge arcana.
Okay.
Nice. So once you get to that last point,
Oh, damn.
the figure shifts and creates a spiral, a magic glyph. Knowing what you know, this is a message glyph. You can either activate it now or you could activate it later. But it's basically a glyph with a stored message on it.
Okay. I'm gonna wait until I think after seeing all this and having all of this, he kind of looks to Samantha and he's like, "Well,
Samantha was there for that whole bit and just kind of
right.
I am
Well,
so sorry.
yes, it looks like I'll be going through quite an adjustment. In any case, I'm leaving with my party to Sayre, so I won't be staying here much
Understood.
longer. Oh, here is your book that I borrowed from you. Thank you. I hope it wasn't too much trouble. I hope you were able to get something from the book that I left.
Yes, I did. As a matter of fact, it's very good. And she just like snacks the the one that you left and hands the other one back. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But by the way, even though you're not a student anymore, you're still a member of the guild, so you don't have to worry about that part of it. I am so very sorry, Quinn.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm gonna go upstairs and just make sure I have all my essentials for my travels.
I will get your funds together to take with you from your last contract to the High Jarl to make sure that you have funds to go to Sayre. I've actually been to Sayre. It's a beautiful place. If you get a chance, if you're going to Galen, find oh god, what was that place? It was so good. The empty tavern. No, the bottom tavern. Something bottom. Yes,
Bottomless?
bottomless. Yes, the bottomless tavern. Oh god, wonderful place. Amazing food, beautiful music. It just It's a great place. Just saying. Good luck. And she runs off to get your funds and stuff together.
Girl's trying to send you to a drag bar.
Mhm. That we're already
Um,
going to.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think at that point Quinn goes into his room and he's gonna go listen to the glyph from Dinzel.
All right, just a second. I need to change the mood. Ooh. As Quinn reaches for the glyph, the voice in the head. Ah, so there are even more secrets. We must at some point return to the school, Quinn. Yes.
But it said right in the letter that I'd be trespassing if I were to go back there.
What's trespassing to us, Quinn? As Quinn touches the glyph, the voice of Dindle comes through.
If you are listening to this, then I am a great professor because I taught you right. So, Quinn, I have discovered that within the school, dark, and I mean dark, magic is being used to create some kind of viscous ooze. I haven't had a chance to examine it yet, but there are powers within the school that are trying to protect the room where it's being created. They think that they can keep Dinzel out, and this expulsion is all that it is. I am sorry that you're in the blast zone. But if you make your way back to Tren, look for me in my favorite place, the Green Dragon. You remember the many lectures I had there. I think there were lectures. There was a lot of alcohol involved, but still, find me there on a full moon night. That sounds really cryptic. Shut up! Damn bird! Full moon, Green Dragon. See you there.
And then the glyph, and then the letter burns to pieces.
All right, looks like we have quite a bit ahead of us.
All right. So, Quinn, you get your things. You come downstairs. Samantha has your collected coin. You're getting an additional 120 gold coins, aside from the stuff that you've gotten from your various adventures. Samantha will take your hands in hers and be like, "It was wonderful having you here for the 2 years, Quinn. It was so nice to have someone to talk to."
It was always a pleasure.
Be safe, take care, and remember, bottomless. Try their mimosas. It's just manna. Do you leave?
Yes.
As you leave, she looks down at the book and is like, "He dog-eared every page!"
Hold on now. I don't think Quinn would dog ear.
No, Quinn would not dog ear.
Quinn would never dog.
No, I was doing that part for fun because it was...
That's fair.
So,
The only part about that was incorrect was Quinn dog.
Wait.
However, every page is bookmarked.
So, moving on. We are going to jump to... Let me see. Do I want to be evil or do I want to be interesting? We're going to go with interesting. We're going to go with... Yes, Nori. It's you and Allie. You're not the scary part.
Oh. Good.
So, The two of you head to the path of the gods. Now, Nori, you have never been here before. I mean, Allie has neither, but you've been in the city enough times, but you've seen it, and it's like, not really a place where you really want to go because, it's not like you're a druid or anything.
Yeah.
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 As you come to the path of the gods, it's a large building with a even larger tract of land attached to it. Would you be so kind as to move your tokens over to the path of the gods, please?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Always got to go with the ass, huh? It's all good. it's just you guys get there. Upon reaching the grounds themselves, a calm overtakes, a meditative feeling of peace, almost like when you were at the temple, or excuse me, the Hall of the High King after you did everything and had destroyed the Aether Engine. That kind of sense of calm. The building itself has no walls per se, but pillars, wooden pillars holding up a large domed roof that has a hole in the center. So it's not much of a roof, it's more like an awning, but it's circular. Inside are statues of various gods, of the old Volk, the newer gods. In the dead center, though, is a great elm that seems to defy weather, just naturally green, even though there's a lot of frost on the ground. Sitting there is a young woman, braided hair down to her knees. I mean, she's, sitting down, but still it's really long braided hair. Tree roots, leaves, flowers, all kinds of stuff just all over her. I sense two visitors to the sacred grove. One is someone who should have been here a while, and the other who is new but walks an old road. She opens her eyes. Get it every time. Ah.
Actually, technically, there are 3 visitors if you count the snake. And she gestures to Merpow.
Ah. Apologies, little brother. Welcome. Welcome. I've been waiting for you, Nori, for a very long time. You know how to keep a person waiting.
Well, there were, I had to run a couple of errands, how it is, having to do.
The world shifts us into different places and at times will take us from point A to point B, but not through point C, but sometimes through point X. Regardless, though, you do arrive at the proper place. Welcome. And she looks over at Allie. Ah, and the one who walks the old road, who brings more than just a snake with her, I feel.
Request?
Out of game or in game?
Oh no, that's how she responds to that.
Okay, I wasn't sure as I request. All right.
Okay. Nori's like, did you bring more animals? How many do you have?
No, I'm pretty sure I only have the one.
Oh.
Well, technically, you have several. They showed up earlier. She points up, and there's 3 ravens just watching you.
Ah, yes. They're new.
In a way, they are, but in other ways,
yes.
they're not. It's as if we are all walking a predestined path. It's funny. Anyway, so Nori,
Huh.
and I did not get your name.
Ali Kirara of House Clapad.
Ah, Ali Kila. No, Ali Kila. That's not,
Ali is fine.
no, that's not your name. Wait, Harold. Oh my. Aren't we in touch? So, I know why Nori's here. But what brings you, Harold?
I would like to have a shrine to Rebodius. Please. Like here.
Ah, Old Walker. Yes. I was wondering when he would show up. The others have a tendency of being very, what's the term? Territorial when it comes to certain individuals. Lord Raven has a tendency of blathering on and on and on and on and on about he's the true god of death, yada yada yada. It's a whole to do. You have no idea. But I'm always glad to welcome someone new to the grove. Also, it would help those three to get off my tree, please. The tree will just like whack the three ravens. Like, ah!
Oh. All right.
If you need a place, let me see here. She reaches out, and stone will rise from the ground about chest height. That should be a perfect spot. Gets a lot of moonlight, and doesn't upset the others.
That's very lovely. Thank you.
You are more than welcome. Her eyes then shift to Nori. Nori,
Yes.
child of the storm,
Yep.
are you here to hopefully begin that, or are you here escorting that one?
And I'm escort. Yep, that I'm here for her.
As ever, like the wind trying to avoid the ocean. You will have to come back one day, but I will not keep you.
That's much appreciated. We have another errand to run.
An errand, you say? To where? She does this, and like the tree moves up to like give her support. To where?
Oh, you know.
While this is starting, Allie's gonna just slowly edge her way towards the stone that
Yes.
raised
Back
up.
here. It's like, don't you leave me alone with her.
It's like, okay.
Allie can do what she wants. Nori's like, don't leave me.
As she moves further away, a bush will form like a blockage between the two of you. So, where are you going?
Other places. South.
South.
Yes.
South, you say?
South, I say. Yes.
You know, thinking, because I'm here on a tree and I often think. I think that if you're heading south and you won't listen to me and you won't come and talk to me, you won't converse with me, there may be others that you can converse with to hopefully understand the path that you're on. I think if you're heading south, would you do me a favor? A favor, Nori.
What's this favor?
In the south, There are not as many of our kind. Druids, as they call them. But there is one who walks between the druid and the witch. She is known as the Emerald Walker, or the Green Witch if you want to go down that route. Nonetheless, she and I have not spoken in a long time, but I promised her something if anyone ever came south. And she raises her hand, and the tree snaps a branch, brings it down. This is a piece of the ancient elm. If you could give this to the Emerald Walker, I would see it as a great favor. You don't have to take it, but it would be appreciated.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, okay. I will take the twig, and I will give it to the Emerald Walker.
I knew that our paths would meet at some point and move forward into the tomorrow. And the bush comes back down. And Allie has set up the small shrine, yes?
Yeah. She's figuring out like, so can she like, is it like clay kind of like the stone thing that she can like kind of make?
It is hard stone. It's like,
Okay.
asphalt. It is solid stone. But as you're there, the three crows will come down and drop small items: a bone, a skull, like a small animal skull, and raven feathers.
Okay. Yeah, she's gonna set them up on the like on the stone in a appealing kind of way. She's trying to figure out the best way to make the skull not necessarily scary looking because some people think skulls are scary, so she's like trying to figure out like how to put the feather on there and make it look, kind of nice and a
Roll
little
me
more appealing.
roll me a knowledge arcana, please. You think it looks nice. You think it will definitely give the right message.
Nori's gonna walk over and be like, "Oh, very symmetrical. Good job."
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I've never set up a shrine before.
Oh, this is your first time?
One of the crows will land on the opposite shoulder of you, away from your snake. You go, "Ah-ha! Ah-ha!
Hello.
Ah."
Do you like it?
Ah! And then flitters off.
That was a maybe.
Okay.
I'm just kidding. I think they like it. It's a nice shrine. And Nori's trying to be like a good person. It's a nice shrine. You good job.
Remember, Nori,
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
made a promise.
Yes, I will. I won't. Yep. Promise. Made.
Mm-hmm.
Deliver.
Allie's gonna take, just for like a last touch, she's gonna take her dagger and carve, or try to carve the symbol of Orthodius, like just kind of on the stone, just so it's like, hey, this isn't a tombstone, it's an actual thing.
You definitely do it. The dagger is able to cut through the stone pretty easily. Thankfully, again, it's elven metal, so it's going to keep its edge for a while. Upon
Yeah.
making the mark of Rothadius, it glows for a moment, and the stone itself turns dark blue.
Oh, that's new. I never
That So I did it right. Yes. I think.
I think so. I
Okay.
it looks right.
It, Archdruid, like that. They all glow like that, right? When you do it right.
When you look back at her eyes are like, oh yeah, they all do that. They all do. They do. The tree opens up. I have to, and then it closes.
Where the fuck you going? Okay. I'll get the fuck back here.
And she's
Uh,
gone.
Well, that was weird. Normally she
uh,
like sucks your ear off.
that I actually get that reaction a lot.
Oh. Well, I won't disappear into a tree. I don't know how. So no worries.
Oh, good. Good.
Okay, so
You can talk to me. It's okay.
we're gonna pause on you guys, and we're gonna shift over to Astrid. Hi.
Hi there. How you doing?
Doing good.
Okay,
Would you
good.
be so great as to move your token over to Ivar's?
She's gonna kick in the door. Ivar, Helga, what's up?
Ivar is not there. The
Okay.
store is quiet. There is no one inside, except for one individual, Auntie Brumi,
She gets around.
not in a relaxed state.
What kind of state is she in?
Scythe Witch. She looks like she means business.
Hi, Auntie. You're looking nice.
Close the door, please, Astrid.
She just kicks the door closed behind her. Just like, what'd you do with Ivar and Helga?
Oh, Ivar is off on at Saltside, working on something. He got a message. I wanted to talk to you.
I want to talk to you too.
Wonderful.
Hmm.
I love how we are connected. that
Very
way.
simpatico. I learned that word recently.
Simpatico. That's a good word. It's a good word.
Yeah.
I don't know how to tell you this, but I have to. I received a letter. Not from you. She reaches in to her cloak and pulls out a letter. It was addressed to you, but
You're
I
nosy.
recognized the handwriting. It's your father's,
Oh,
and offers it over.
snatches it.
It reads as thus. Gotta get the voice right. My little tinkerer. Wait, no, that's wrong. That's Russ.
Russ.
Yeah.
Russ is
I love
Astrid's
Oh, yeah,
dad?
no, I got
Bring
the
it
voice.
back!
It was a step over. My little tinkerer. If you're reading this, that means it got to your aunt safely and sound, dear. I tell you. I have been lost for a while. Things have been difficult where I'm at. I have. How do I tell you this? How do I say it? I have been captured. I have been captured and I'm currently sitting in a cell. I have used a fair bit of my own wits, if this has gotten to you, to get this out. I've made some friends here in Sayre, who have probably done a great deal to get this to to your aunt and hopefully to you. I'm I am well, but I don't know for how long. But I found her, Astrid. I found her. I am going to keep trying, regardless of where I'm at. But stay safe, my little tinkerer, and remember, it may be obtuse, but you can always find the right angle. Love, Papa. That's the end of the letter.
She's just gonna like trace where he wrote Papa, and then fold the letter up and like put it in her robes. Oh, okay. Well, fucking hells, everything's just popping right the fuck up. You and I gotta talk.
You're gonna tell me what was in the letter first, or are we just getting right to it?
Oh, I assumed you read it. My bad.
I
Good on
don't
you
read
though.
other
I'm
people's
really proud of
mail,
you.
Astrid.
You didn't, invade my privacy this time.
When it comes to your father, no.
Well, that was Dad. They caught him. He's in a cell somewhere. I allegedly, unless like this is all a trap, um, he is okay for the time being. Does not know how long that's going to, continue to be the case. And I allegedly he made some friends that were able to get the letter to us. And he says that he found Mom. Coincidentally enough, though, I also found Mom. Although, actually, no, I didn't find Mom. Mom found me.
You're making absolutely no sense.
I know I'm not. Just sit down. Sit down. First, what do you know? What do you know of the Crimson Lady? Have you ever heard that anywhere? Like, I know you got ears all over the place, but what have you heard of the Church of the Dawn and the Crimson Lady?
I've not been really keeping close tabs on the Church of the Dawn, mostly because I have few connections south anymore. Most of our sisterhood has been routed, hunted, and drove underground because of those nutballs. You know this. But Crimson Lady, it just doesn't sound. If it's your mother,
They have her, Broomy.
if they have her,
They have her.
have you heard of the converted?
Very briefly, because I interrogated 2 guys that we killed. After they were killed.
I heard rumors, after your father left, of the converted. The church is taking magic users, primarily our sisters, and trying to convert them to their way of thinking. It's horrific beyond all reason. If your mother's involved, she may be one
She
of
is.
them. Ah.
She is, and allegedly, it's further like this is a really funny part. She's like, I don't know what, I don't really understand the hierarchy or whatever the Church of the Dawn. She's like their prize converted. Allegedly, I don't know why this guy would lie. He was dead already. I asked one of them how they do it, and they introduced them to the light. It was all very vague shit, all that what to do. And allegedly she was the one that came out alive. But here's the thing that like is a little bit bothersome. She told them that I would be there. And they're looking for me.
the converted have no will of their own, in a truest sense.
Yeah, I figured as much, and
So-
yeah.
It wouldn't have been your mother doing that. It would have been whatever.
I know that, Broomy. I'm not speaking of a place of betrayal. I'm speaking of I haven't seen this woman in 20 fucking years.
Yes.
How is she, like, I didn't know that people knew that we were up here. The whole point of coming to you was so no one would know that we were up here. And, like, why did they need her but no, like, there's this weird thing, like, the one dead guy, I wrote it down somewhere. I don't remember where I put it. He said something about how the Church of the Dawn and the Light, or whatever the fucking entity is that they fucking worship, wants the mother and the child back together. That was it. That was vague. So I don't know if it's some kind of, like, really weird, like,
I don't know.
ritual.
I don't know, Astrid. I may be, and I may be old. I may be powerful, but I don't know everything.
I know, I'm sorry, I don't mean to yell at you. I'm loud anyway, and this was all a lot, okay? Like, we were fighting people, we were doing our thing, I did my hair thing, some guy's like, oh my god, it's her, and it started this whole fucking snowball. Okay? And then I found out not only do they know where I am, they know what my whereabouts are, they know the shit that I do on a regular basis. And then they tell me that she was the one that told them. So, like, is she scrying? Did they maybe go back to the house and find some of my shit? And, like, are they using that to scry? Or,
No.
like...
Wouldn't be scrying because I took care of that nonsense when you were first brought up here. That's not scrying.
Okay. Well, I don't know.
Oh,
They know,
oh.
though. They know. They know. They know
Oh,
about
no.
you. They know about me. They... Maybe they don't know as much about you as I don't know. But they know that I'm up here with you.
That letter came from your father?
Can I roll insight on a letter?
Oh.
Like, is that a thing?
You can roll investigation on a letter.
Oh, okay. Yeah, to see if it's, like, actually his handwriting.
Oh man. You roll low and then
Uh-uh.
The
damn.
way he writes is very much the way your father wrote. But the thing that gives it away is the math joke. It may be obtuse, but you'll find the right angle. That's your father.
Okay.
Also, that clicks something in your head. Right angle.
Should I yeah, I have the letter back out. Should I turn it around? Okay.
As Astrid turns the letter, she notices that the words and the placings shifted a little bit more. And also looks a bit more. Within the words, it's as if like someone did invisible ink connection between the words to write another message. It reads, "They see my dreams." If you want to know what that means, you may roll Knowledge Arcana.
Who are you doing to me? Sorry. I'm so invested in this.
So, when the letter says they can see my dreams, it means that they are using his dreams and connection to you to find you. It's dream scrying. It's not standard scrying, which Rumi would have protected you from. This is using someone else as a conduit, like a bloodhound, to find you.
So, that dream that she always has about waking up in the cellar and it turning into a dungeon cell.
Mm-hmm. Connection.
Fucking hell. You know we're going, right? Not we, like you and me, but like we as in like...
I know. I can't go with you anyway.
Yeah, I wouldn't ask you to. It's not your. I mean, I know she's your relative too, but
It's complicated. I can't go south again for lots of reasons. But if you're going south, if you're going to go find my niece and that sweet tinkerer, you're not going alone. In a sense. She offers the scythe. Take this with you.
really,
Yes.
you once smacked me upside the head so hard I saw stars because I touched it.
Yes, after I told you 13 times not to touch
I
it.
was 14 actually, but okay. She's gonna like actually take it like.
The scythe, as of right now, is just a simple scythe. But something tells me, because you have something different about you, you'll be able to unlock its full potential.
Yeah,
Much like you did with that cat of yours.
Now,
potential does he have? All he does is eat, sleep, and thankfully he doesn't have to poop. But you know.
Somewhere Nori is like somebody just insulted Ivar. Ivar, sorry, Edgar.
That cat of yours is more than just a cat, more than just a familiar.
I know.
I've never met a familiar that speaks common being a natural creature. There's more to him and to the scythe. But she'll get down, because she's a little bit taller, she, kind of cups Astrid's face. You
Canonically, Thomas is a short king, so fine.
Yeah. You must go where I cannot. You won't be alone there. There are other sisters down there, not many left. But if you could find them, as per the sisterhood, they will help you.
Yeah.
Except, there's one that you may want to try to avoid. She's even worse than some. I don't know how to explain this. She has a carnival and is kind of insane, like legitimately insane. So,
But you can't tell me that you can't tell me I need to avoid someone and then drop it that they have a carnival.
Yeah, we're going. Oh, we're so
Midnight
fucking
Carnival.
going.
That's
Be careful of the Midnight Carnival if you're going to.
Can we go though?
I shouldn't have said anything. Why did I feel compelled to tell you these
I
things?
don't know. You know, more often than not, it's better just keep your mouth shut. But I know being talkative is a family trait, so I get it.
At any rate, go with my blessing and my love. And there is a way to get her back. I don't know myself because I don't know what's happened. But you're smart, you're brilliant, and you're my grandniece. Fuck them up.
Oh, I have.
And at that
plans.
point, she will melt away into shadow and is gone.
And I have a new toy.
Okay, so we're all on board, right? We're going to this midnight carnival, right?
Oh yes, of course.
It's happening.
Somewhere Broomy is
We have
like,
to.
I'm be like, God damn it.
Is that you're going, dear Robert, fuck you so hard. So, at this point, we're going to jump to Milton. Who's gotten
Hey.
their things from.
Mhm.
Also, while getting her things, she will note that Rose left has not wilted.
Girl, you in a Beauty and the Beast situation. Sorry.
Is out of game. Is that unusual for Rose, or is that normal for Rose?
Well, Rose usually likes to have a sense of dramatic and flair. It's been a while since she's been here, so maybe it's meant to be more of a keepsake than anything else. It's hard to say with Rose. She's a little bit of a drama.
Huh.
All right. Darn. Need to send a note off, but okay. Be good.
Maybe the rose is another knife.
Another what?
Ooh,
Another knife.
knife.
Oh.
Knife
It
rose.
can be used as a weapon, though.
What is she, Tuxedo Bass? Just start throwing roses like that?
Man, I'm just throwing spaghetti at the wall and seeing what sticks.
Spaghetti is not a dagger. I'm just saying that now.
Spaghetti could be a dagger. Think about it though.
It's an improvised weapon at best.
But
Yes,
Our
like
argument, what is
uncooked
it?
biscuity.
Yeah,
That could
it can be dangerous.
possibly,
Yeah.
yeah.
bitch in the eyeballs with some
Hmm.
angel hair.
Milton,
Yes.
do you head to Ivar's?
Sorry.
Yeah, I wrapped everything up. And how much is my debt?
At the lodge, it is grand total because you've been gone for a bit.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be about 20 gold.
Oh, only 20? Okay.
Well, again, gold up here is worth more than down south.
Only 20 gold. All right. Okay. Grab everything and
Right.
my weird rose and over to Ivar's.
As you head to Ivar's, this is actually going to be before Astrid shows up. So you'll see Ivar coming out with a sailor bag, a large one, again for him. As he's coming out, he's closing the door behind him. He looks up and goes, "You!
Oh,
Oh, you!
Dude, kill you, Mary, run.
All right. Milton,
yes.
would you be so kind as to come with me, please?"
Sure.
Thank you. Thank you. So, as you two start walking, he's heading towards Salt Side. And he's like, "All right, Milton, how long have we known each other? Like about
About 2 years or so, yeah.
2 years or so, yeah. So, some people would say that that's not a long period of time. Some would say that's not a long time to get to know somebody. But, you let them into your house, let them eat your food, talk, share sewing tips, all that fun stuff, get them into the guild, and all that. You think there'd be a little bit of clarity between me and you, Like, I wouldn't say friends, I would say more like family, because we're a family, right, Milton? Right, Milton?
Yes.
Yeah. So, a couple of surprising things happened to me today.
Yeah.
Yeah. As you reach down to Saltside, he heads into what looks like a large warehouse that's also leading out into the water. He's like, "Come on inside. You might as well."
Sure.
Thank you. As you step inside, greeting you, I mean, it is a warehouse, but it's also a dock. And greeting you is a large, black longship. This looks like something made for warriors, ancient heroes of old. The oak, even though it, is oak, it looks sturdy, as if it has seen 1,000 battles and walked through each one with minor abrasions and nicks. The wood is almost onyx black, The dragon head is fierce, but streaked with red paint, as if it was blood dripping from the mouth. So, Milton, I
Yes.
received a letter from our High Jarl requesting transport
That was quick.
from me personally.
From you.
You may not know this, considering we're family and I thought I brought this up, but I wasn't always a merchant.
Yeah. I know that part.
You know that part. Good.
Yes.
Remember. I was the captain of the Crimson Dragon for a long time, and I wanted to retire. But no, Milton, I have been requested by our High Jarl to take you and your friends down south.
I didn't know she was gonna to pull you from retirement. I promise. I had no idea.
That's not the real problem, Milton. It's that Milton isn't your real name, is it?
It is part of my real name, yes.
There it is. Because not only did I receive that from High Jarl Brilka, I also received this. He pulls out from his pouch a gold letter.
Everybody got letters today. Damn.
You know, when the North opened up, the Postal Service got kicked back into high gear.
Oh, damn it.
I received. You might as well call this episode Got Mail.
Letters.
That's what we should call it.
Got
Yeah.
mail.
That's the episode's title. Got mail. Let me write that down. Yeah.
Got mail and trauma.
And drop.
Oh, that's the better title right there. Yep.
I received this gold letter. But it wasn't for you. It was for me.
Oh,
Should I read to you what it says?
if you like.
Oh, thank you. I very much appreciate that, Milton. And I'm not going to bother the rest of your long name here, Milton, because
Mm-hmm.
it's just forever. So,
Yeah.
dear Ivar, long time no see. I remember. I'll just skip a bit. A close and personal friend of mine from my garden
Mhm.
is in your current employ. I would very much like for you to pass on information to them regarding a target.
Okay.
This target by the name of the Kraken. The Kraken has been spotted in Sayre. You know what you have to do.
Yep.
You're of the garden.
Mhm.
And you didn't think it was important to tell your good friend Ivar. Tell your friend Ivar who let you into his house and drank his special mead. We had moments, Milton. Oh,
We did, but I wouldn't be a good worker of the garden if I just went around telling everybody I was from the garden.
I know. That's what bothers me. So, Milton, as per the madam's personal request, I will usher you and your friends south. And until my debt is paid, I am to remain with you until my debt is paid.
Who?
Oh, your madam has long,
Oh.
jagged nails. And out from the ship you hear, and she gets around a lot. Thank you, dear. Thank you, dear.
A lot of
Okay,
people are
calm
getting
down.
around a lot, apparently.
Not a lot to do up here, you know?
Helga comes up. It's like, the ship isn't leaking anymore. You're welcome. Yes, dear, as always. Thank you. Thank you. By the way, Helga doesn't look like Helga right now. Helga looks like a mer person.
I knew you were cool. Oh, sorry.
It's nice to not be in the disguise anymore, dear. Yes, I know, precious, but still, here we are. The Crimson Dragon, Ivar, and his lovely wife Helga are at your service. We will shove off at your leisure. Huzzah! Stop being sour, dear. I wanted to retire, damn it. And they go off to finish preparing the ship.
No, okay.
Just leave Milton there.
Fine.
Well, Milton, do you want to stay at the ship or head back to Ivar's to get everybody else?
I swear to God,
Probably
if
head back to
doesn't-
Ivar's to get everybody else.
No, it doesn't tell everybody that Helga's a mercen. Yes, a
Well,
mercen.
everybody will find out. She's coming with us, right?
Oh yeah, that's right. LOL.
Right?
Well, he did say.
Okay. I knew Helga was my favorite out of the two.
That's awesome.
So, as you come up, you see Astrid inside, apparently by themselves. And Quinn, Allie, and Nori are all showing up around the same time. It's as if I planned this. So, I'm sorry. Stop judging me.
Oh, good.
You guys show up at the same time. Astrid, you're in empty Ivar's, but you hear the commotion outside. Actually, Nori, do you try to kick the door in?
Absolutely.
Boom! There's Nori!
Ivar! Ivar? Helga?
He's
Ivar,
not here.
Helga?
They're not here.
Oh, Astrid, you look a little sad. What something
I'm not
happened?
sad. I'm fine. She's holding this scythe.
You have a new
You recognize the sign.
Wait, oh my God! Did she give this to
She
you?
gave it to me. I think to keep, maybe to borrow, but I'm keeping it.
You should keep it.
Yes.
It look good on you. It looks good. You look scary. Very intimidating.
Yeah.
Well, cool. But
Great.
are you sure you're okay though?
I got a letter from Dad. The parents are coming out of the woodwork.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Is he okay? Is he good? Is he all right? Like,
He's doing okay. They caught him. He was always he's brilliant, but he's not. He's kind of like a bumbling oaf, but like a genius. So
it's weird how those two things tend to yeah.
Yeah, so they caught him, and allegedly they are using his dreams to scry on me, and that's how they knew what we were doing. But he's alive.
Sorry, I am very conflicted. There are a lot of emotions
The
happening right
range
now.
of emotion.
He's
All.
like,
Yeah,
um,
Nori's
And the whole
going
group's
to
in there
hold
listening to this
dirty.
or no?
Hey, what?
The whole group's in here?
Well, at this point, again, Quinn and Allie's already there, and you're there now as well. So
Okay.
you're all.
Did you
in this
follow
room.
Nori in after she kicked in the door?
Yeah.
Of
pretty much.
course. We
They're all
have
there.
to.
yeah, I'm just dumping all of this on you guys with no context
Yeah,
whatsoever.
just like-
Did you talk to Aunt Brumi about the dream scrying?
Nah, I mean, she said I talked to her about regular scrying because when I moved up here, she made it so that wasn't a possibility. So they had to get creative because we're stinkers. She did say, I'm sorry, do you guys want, do you want me to bring you up to speed? Because, do you want, the Cliff's Notes, really, do you want, the shortened version? Is this confusing?
Sure.
Okay, so.
I mean, we're used to being confused, though, so,
This is true, but if you're all going with us down there, maybe some context would be a good thing. Really long story short, so 20 years ago, my mom was kidnapped by the Church of the Dawn. And then we came here to stay with Auntie Broomy and, protect and stuff, because they also wanted me. They wanted me and my mom, but they hid me in the cellar. So, Dad and I came here, and we lived here for a long time. And about 5 years ago, Dad heard a rumor about there being a red tiefling seen with the church, and he's like, "Oh, that might be my wife." So he left, and then the whole shit started with the control, the cult of the bear and the storms and stuff. So the letters stopped coming 3 years ago, and we haven't heard anything, so we've kind of just been doing up here the whole time. And then all the information that I have been finding out since you guys have arrived is the new information. That's the first I've heard in a long time. So that's the situation. And for whatever reason, the church wants me to. They want to do that weird thing.
Yeah, they say that you're the salvation or whatever.
Yeah. But yeah, so that's the context.
Just to clarify.
Huh?
Do you wish... Are we saving your mother or fighting your mother?
Probably both.
I don't know. So I'm going to be very honest with you guys. I'm fully aware that we might get there, and we might have to, her, and that's. I get that, but allegedly Broomy said that there's a way to save her, but Broomy doesn't know how to save her, so that's something I gotta try to figure out on the way.
Well, don't you have someone more powerful than your auntie to ask?
Oh yeah, I also made friends with the guy that we're not supposed to talk about. The Lich from the basement.
Oh yeah.
Wait.
We're buddies
yeah.
now.
You're what?
Ancient Lich changed entire continents. I'm known as the Lich of the Basement. God, I need to get a new PR person.
Is he
I mean,
saying
it
that
could be
in her
fun.
head?
Yes, that was
It's
in
now
her
that he's the
head.
patron, does he get the weird, he can hear all the things now?
When he
Oh
chooses
dear.
to.
I was gonna say, I feel sorry.
You're old.
Okay.
Fine, not the
Right.
Lich in the... he was the
Yeah.
Lich in the basement.
Is he not?
Any
The
Okay,
upgrade?
so you didn't talk to her. So, any ideas on how to stop the dream scrying?
You could
I-
not sleep ever, but that's
Oh no, they need sleep.
not
Well,
that well.
So, maybe I'll ask V. We'll call him by his initial, because last night, or not last night, the night of the wedding, I actually kind of hung out with him in a mental situation, and so obviously because I was mentally with him until it was time to get up, I didn't have a dream, because I have a reoccurring dream that my dad's in, and I'm kind of figuring that's the one that they used to scry. So if I don't have that specific dream, I am going to assume that maybe we're good. So maybe I'll ask him maybe if I can do something along those lines more often, then it would lessen my chances of having the dream that they scry from.
This is out of character, but also in character. You talk so fast. So impressed. Damn. No, but I can understand. You're so articulate.
Okay.
You talk so fast. Okay, sorry.
No, that works because that's what we're going for.
You're just so impressed.
Oh.
The
Okay.
vibe.
If you think
From
that's
New
a good
York,
idea.
okay? That's
Yeah.
we talk fast up here. It's fine. What was that? I'm sorry, Milton. I'm blathering. What?
I mean, if you think that sounds like a good idea, it's good. You know magic more than I do, so
I mean,
I
don't
think it's an
know
idea.
how to season, so
okay.
other than never letting you sleep, but that's not that.
No, that's not a good
No,
idea.
you've seen me when
That's
I don't
okay.
sleep well. Remember that time I threw a rock at your head when you came into my room before Broomy said you could?
Vividly.
That's why the scar, the little one right there, that's where that one, I did that.
You have a scar right
Nori's just like flashback to the war.
there.
Like Asher just like whipping
Okay.
rocks at her with her hair. So
And-
but you guys don't have to. I don't want to be a bother. So if you don't want to like help me terrorize
No.
and destroy the Church of the Dawn, by all means, like this is probably the time to mention that.
Astrid, that's
Oh,
like
I would-
literally all I want to do.
I'm kind of with Nori on that one, even though I might get in trouble. But you know what? That's fine. I like
Yeah,
terrorizing some
Milton.
things.
Let's get in
I'm-
trouble.
Yeah.
I'm no longer a student, so I literally have nothing better to do.
What?
What? What happened?
Yeah,
I mean, if you don't want to talk about it, like that's okay too. But
no,
like,
it's fine. So I'm sure I've mentioned my mentor Dinzel. So he was dismissed as a professor. He's still working at the college, but he's no longer a professor. And so anyone under him was like put on a review, and yeah, just lots of complications. I've been dismissed from the school, so yeah.
Oh, that's
you're
shitty.
probably too good for them anyway.
Yeah.
Whenever they try to get you out using some BS rules and whatnot, it's usually because you're too good for them.
I suppose so. I mean, I'll have to visit him at some point, but there's no rush on it.
Well, we can
Yeah.
like go. When we're done, dismantling the Church of the Dawn, we can go burn your school down or something else. Like it doesn't
Or
have to
whatever
be-
you decide to do with school.
I don't know about, I don't know about
We can write
burning.
very sternly worded letters to the administration.
No,
I'm not good.
unless the
Hold on now.
administration's the ones that are the ones causing all the trouble.
I do want to remind Quinn. Denzel also mentioned something about dark viscous fluid being made at
Right.
the college.
Thank you. I did forget about that point.
No worries. Gotcha, covered.
Apparently, it's just coming to me. Oh my gosh.
Your patron just pounded it into your head.
Oh.
So apparently, he was dismissed because he was investigating the production of a viscous fluid, potentially what we have seen in combat. I
The
think-
corruption
I
ooze
think-
thing.
do you
Oh,
still
you
have
mean
some
this?
acid?
And Allie
Oh.
just pulls the bottle that she has out, and it's like,
There you
this.
go.
By the way, the cork of that bottle has turned solid black.
She is not touching the cork.
We should
Let
get rid
you
of
know.
that soon.
Yeah, we should like maybe not. You've had that this entire time. But we should
Doesn't Astrid have
Yeah.
a jar too?
I do.
Yeah.
I have a jar, but it's got a metal lid.
Like on the at some point, Allie has put a label on it, and all it says is "evil molasses."
That's what we're calling it
and
from
the
now.
corners of that label are like burning, shrinking in, like it's being, slowly eaten away.
I
Yeah,
think-
we might want to get rid of that before we start traveling south. I don't know if the captain of our ship that we're going to be on is going to like that very much.
Oh, who's
And I
captaining
am
the ship?
pretty happily to the... Huh? What?
I
No.
mean,
You're saying.
Like,
If-
he's probably very, very strict about that kind of stuff on his ship.
Okay. Wait, who's captaining the ship?
Oh, it's a... Ooh! I don't... Like... It's...
Is it a surprise? Are we going to
It
be
can
surprised?
be. Do you want to wait till we get there? Because there's also another surprise I kind of really want to say, but I don't... Ooh, what do you know of Ivar's past before he was merchant? You know anything about that?
He killed people, I think.
Besides that.
Oh. Mm.
Ooh,
we're at Ivar's, right?
You're at
Mhm.
the store, yes.
And there's no
The
one
store.
here.
Okay.
Ivar's not here. Helga's not here. No one's here. Which
Mhm.
means we
Okay.
can't get the supplies I was going to ask.
Well, Allie's just gonna kind of look around and see if there is a larger container that she can put this
Oh yeah, there
inside
there are
And some
of.
larger
gloves.
containers, definitely.
And
Jars,
some
things
gloves.
Yeah.
like
Might as well
that.
grab some gloves while we're here.
Yes.
Harry, don't.
Yeah.
It's fine. Ivor can just put it on my tab.
Yeah. So she's gonna seal it inside of another box.
And then place it outside of the box and mail it to herself and smash it with a hammer. Sorry.
Yeah. Not today, but.
It's what he thinks you should
Ooh,
do.
actually.
It's all solutions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And she's
Involves-
gonna find some gloves, yeah. And she's gonna put well you said put it on the tab, so yeah, she's gonna
Yeah.
she's gonna make like a little IOU note and leave it where the gloves were.
You might. You can just tell him when we get to the ship.
Oh, okay.
He's
And then
not
she just
very
grabs the note,
happy.
throws it away.
Yeah. Ivar's the captain of the ship we're taking. He's not very happy about being pulled out of retirement, so he's going to be very grumpy, and I probably should tell you before we get there. But the other suppliers I'll leave. Actually, I probably should tell you that too. I don't know.
You're telling us all the surprises.
Yeah, because I don't like Ivar's grumpy, so I don't want.
This is true.
Yeah, no, look, he's extra grumpy.
Really?
Because he's being pulled. He's being pulled out of retirement. He was a captain of a ship.
Yeah.
That explains
So
so much and yet nothing at all.
yeah, so yeah, and just there's gonna be. I'm gonna leave the other surprise. Just that's gonna be fun.
Okay.
Just
Eh?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Alright, so are you
I
guys
pretend to be surprised.
gonna pull anything out of Ivar's empty shop?
His health potion stores.
oh, we never gotta go to apothecary.
Oh, mind you, you can still go there.
True.
The ship is going, or will go whenever you're ready. So, health potions, Ivar doesn't really carry a lot. I mean, he has like a few, but they're the standard variety. Like maybe 3 of them.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait till the apothecary's apothecary. I will grab. Are there any like? I don't know if he even carries them because it is all the way up north. Summer clothes that would be good for Sayre,
Oh. Shoot.
or fabric that I can make summer clothes.
Excuse me. They don't carry a lot because again, it is the far north.
I'll
But
just
there
get some
are
while you're at it.
there are some materials like wool and cotton. Just not a lot of it. I mean, enough to maybe make pants,
We could probably wait
a
till we get
dress or two, but that's about it.
We just might
I'm
be
just gonna wait
sweating
till we get
first.
there. Yeah,
It's fine.
there's layers. We can just take off layers.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you might not have layers, but I have lots of layers.
Mm-hmm.
Allie just sort of like pulls the big cloak open for a second, just inspects the clothing she came with, which is very summer ready, and
So
just
you
closes it up.
fine. All right, so off to the apothecary, then off to the ship.
All right. So
Um,
head off.
Wait,
to-
is that wait? I was asking if we're ready to go.
Before we leave, just while we have a moment to ourselves, like since we're alone,
Yes, I'll go.
I think before we make our way to a new city, Quinn kind of wants to explain his situation.
Oh my god, because we just like ignore the fact that like he said once that he had voices in his head.
A
So
voice is different than what's about to happen. So, Una memento. I got to change the mood.
oh,
What's about to
Are
happen?
you reading Malachi's mind?
Go ahead.
Well, thanks.
Sharing over yourself.
so as it's kind of been touched on in our adventures, but obviously, I'm not a wizard. As despite going to a wizard college, being from a wizard family, I myself am not a typical wizard. As I said before, the St. Cloud's long line of powerful spellcasters, primarily wizard, and so I was expected to be one as well. But growing up, it was difficult for me to cast spells. I'm not sure what it is, but I just don't have the affinity that the rest of my family has. Um, that being said, when I met Dinzel at the college, he taught me that there were alternatives when it comes to casting magic, and that's essentially when I became what I am, which is a warlock. I conducted a ritual, which I won't go into the specifics, but I ended up making contact with a deity of knowledge, and that's why I'm able to do what I do, is because of my patron, and it's pretty frowned upon, especially in my family, but
Remember
within
your secret, Quinn. My name. Do not mention my name, Quinn.
I sorry, he's talking to me. Um,
What, right now?
yeah, he
Is that
does
when
that.
you sometimes do like a thing? Is
Yeah,
it
yeah. Sometimes when I'm looking just
Yeah.
all out and about, yeah, he's talking in my head.
Oh.
Um, but yeah, so uh, my family believes that I am a wizard. In fact, most of, I guess, the public just assumes that the St. Clouds are all traditional wizards, and that, going to the school just kind of gave me a boost that allowed me to become a wizard. But yeah, I have a pact with this individual. Um, he has quite an interest in you, Astrid, actually. Um,
Careful, Quinn.
Is, is he talking to you again? You were doing the thing, the
yes. Yeah, he has an interest in all of you and what you know, just, as knowledge and whatnot.
Insight.
You
yeah.
can roll an insight, and Quinn,
And
you are
I
allowed a deception roll.
Ooh, can we all roll insight?
Roll really mad. Roll like
Allie's
one.
gonna breathe a sigh of relief and be like, "Oh God, I
Oh
don't
my
have to keep
gosh.
that a secret
Oh.
anymore."
Even though Astrid is not that insightful,
Ooh.
Quinn is a bad liar. So, yeah, anyone can roll at this point.
All right.
okay.
Well, I rolled a
'Cause
20. So
Milton's not happy that he wants to know her state or wants to know like interesting like oh that's not good.
wait, what is?
So
Sorry,
like
what happened?
I mean, it's mainly because Quinn doesn't.
So-
I mean, I guess kind of, sort
Is
of out of
Milton going to
game.
roll as well or no?
Milton's gonna roll. She's gonna be very like what in the world's going on here, you know? Like,
Mhm. We're all
Astrid's like, I think something's fishy, and everyone else is like, bullshit.
yeah, we're like,
They're just like,
Pretty much.
something
I
doesn't
think-
seem right.
I think Quinn himself doesn't even really understand why it's a weird thing, because it's like we're all friends, so I could just talk to Astrid. Like, you don't have to be weird about it.
Yeah, like you, and
Voice
she's
in my
pretty
head.
open. She'll literally tell you like
she'll tell you more than you
but
want.
like
more
I was
than you
always
want to
wondering
know.
why I had a voice in my head while I was picking locks all the way back in the tower when you gave me guidance. I'm like,
Wait, what?
When I was in the tower, when I was picking some sort of either a door lock or a treasure box lock or untrapping something, he gave me guidance, and some voice was telling me what to do and whatnot. So
Huh. Interesting.
I don't have voices talking in my head. I'm the normal one here. I'm the normal one.
Does everyone
People
else
like
have a voice
define
in their head?
normal. I'm-
Quinn, she's not-
3 of you, I think.
Wait,
Out
okay.
of game 3
Wait,
of
what
you,
was-
I think. Yeah, I think 3 of you guys have voices in your head.
Astrid does now too.
Astrid.
No, what did Ryan say?
Oh, I thought Allie did. Wait, does Allie? Allie hears voices, right?
Sometimes.
It's more presence with Allie.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Allie's just like, okay. Since you went ahead and told everybody, I don't have to keep that secret anymore about the whole warlock thing. Then.
Say what?
Huh?
Huh?
What?
Huh?
Are you saying you're a warlock too?
Oh no, I'm definitely a wizard cleric situation.
Did you know he was a warlock?
I'm
Before?
yeah, it was bothering me. I couldn't say anything. I was specifically instructed not to, and
By who?
now it's out there, and I feel better.
Like, who tells you not to tell anything?
Huh? Oh, Vorath when he sent me this way.
Oh, he knew about Quinn.
Your
Well, he had to tell me
daddy person knew about
He's never gonna lose that name.
Bone Daddy.
I cannot. I simply cannot.
I mean, maybe it wasn't really his place to say.
That is true.
Yeah,
You know,
he,
as a descriptor, he's harmless.
yeah.
Maybe he didn't know that Quinn was, presenting himself as a wizard.
Well,
That's
he told me the dapper warlock, but don't tell him that he's a warlock because he doesn't want people to know.
Oh, okay. See? Okay.
So I had dapper as the
He is dapper.
description.
Well, any of us could be dapper. I mean,
Nori's obsessed. Could be dapper,
dapper.
God.
But no, I do mention that just to say, once we get into town, if you're to refer to me, just pretend that I'm a wizard, because I have to keep that up.
Oh.
Pause.
Do
Are
you-
we gonna address everyone calling him on his bullshit?
No.
Oh, yeah, that's right, because we all rolled insight.
You guys all rolled really well.
Yeah, I
Insight.
thought you guys already were in a way, but yes, you can all address the bullshit if you will.
Okay. So, I call bullshit. I'm something. Fuck.
Yeah,
You're rolling
I
insight.
see you over there trying to sneak away. Come on.
What?
It's
What are you rolling inside on again? I forgot.
on his patron's interest in
In Astrid.
Astrid, and he covered it by saying everyone, which threw a big, huge, red flag on Milton's part. So
Okay.
Ooh.
Is your patron actually interested in all of us for our knowledge? Because let's be honest, I don't know a lot. I know 3 things, maybe. Or is he only interested in certain members of our group? Gwen.
I mean, unless he wants to know about sewing, which I think you already probably would know.
Sewing? Oh, I would like to know.
Sewing. Okay.
Quinn's trying to figure out how to talk when he has this deity inside his mind, completely aware of everything that he's saying, doing.
Blink once for no, twice for yes.
Be clever, Quinn.
Be less clever, Quinn.
Don't listen to the tall one, Quinn.
Listen to the tall one, Quinn!
This is like the good Kronk, bad Kronk.
Yeah.
Mhm.
He has interests in particular spectacular individuals.
Milton. Milton.
All of us, we're all spectacular, are we not?
Well played, Quinn.
I mean, maybe if we all just sat around and told each other our our interests and random deep secrets, then we could all become closer as a group.
Are you on drugs?
Maybe on the ship when we're bored, I guess, but
You're
Like-
trying too
like one
hard,
of
Quinn.
Like one of those, what did they call it? A slumber party.
Oh.
That's-
well, we are going to have one on the ship. I'm sure it's
So
gonna take more
many.
than a day to get there, right? How long is it gonna take to get there?
The travel from the north to the south, because you'll be going with the current, will take about 3 days.
Oh.
A sleep
Yeah, we'll have plenty of time. Sleepover.
slumber party.
Oh, we're gonna have so much fun. We can tell ghost stories.
Yeah.
Science slumber party.
Yay.
Yay! Party, party, yay!
Yay.
Raskin
So-
is ready for
Oh
party.
my god, he's
Ah.
still here. Fucking
He
Raskin.
was there when we told all our secrets. Ah!
We're never gonna. Oh my god.
I just showed up. What is going on?
Oh, okay. We were
Um,
talking about going to the apothecary so we can get the strange potions he gave us last time, because they actually were kind of pretty fun to take.
they were
So,
fun.
Ah, sounds like good plan.
mhm.
It was like
Yeah,
those
last one gave me-
guns.
Remember the last one gave me what was it? Ort tusks?
Troll tusk.
Troll tusk. Troll tusk. Yeah.
Oh yes, it was very good for your teeth. It's very fresh.
Thank you.
Nori's like, I have no memory of it.
Don't
I
worry.
still have
when I
mine
went-
if you want.
Oh,
I mean,
we
we
still
could
need to
probably
visit to get potions and stuff too.
always use more health potions. Because let's be honest, we get beat up a lot.
Yeah.
This is true.
Well, some of us do.
All of you look a little peaked. Has something happened? Does Raskin need to kill? Raskin will
Oh, no.
bring forth justice.
We're trauma dumping.
We're, yes.
We're talking.
We're gonna have a slumber party.
Yeah, that
Slumber party.
Mhm.
What
a
do you-
sleepover.
Ooh, that sounds great. I like this.
Yeah.
But great.
So, now we
But
just need to go
invite-
to the apothecary.
You're heading to the apothecary's apothecary. Okay.
And then-
Oh,
Yes.
Alright.
So, I'm going to make the apothecary's apothecary a little bit on the short side. Mostly because we do need to get on the ship at some point.
Mm.
I want to see Helga again.
So,
Milton likes Helga a lot.
You're so cute. Oh my god. Sorry. Yes.
the apothecary's apothecary will tell you that there has been a bit of a run on healing potions, especially after what he calls the purge of like a lot of local folks being taken out for being members of the bear cult.
Yeah.
He will offer 4 regular health potions, 3 of the quick variety, and sadly he only has 2 of the weird.
Aww.
One which is solid black, the other one which is bright yellow.
Ooh. I
still have
no,
mine,
it's
so
a
I'm
solid
good.
black one. Is that okay?
I
I'll take.
Oh, I was just saying, I still have my my healing, flash healing, and my jet black one. So you guys can divvy up the rest.
Okay, cool. Can Nori take the black one? Is that okay?
Or it takes the black one, that'll be 100.
I'll
Alright.
take the bright yellow one.
100.
Okay.
And then,
I realize the spooky music is still going, so
It is a-okay.
well,
We have
it's kind of fitting for the
Didn't this?
apothecary.
Yeah, didn't this guy take his head off last time?
yeah, he is a Doulahan, so yes.
Oh, yeah,
All
that's
right,
right.
so we'll have two regular ones and no, sorry, 4 regular ones and 3 quick ones.
Right.
Left to divvy up.
So that is going to be, let me see, 80, 80, 80, then the 450. So that's 100, and the 3 fasts are 80 each. So that's 3 times
240.
Thank you.
Oh.
So add that all together, and there you go.
Okay, who wants what? 'Cause I don't think I have enough to cover everything.
I'm sorry, I did not get all those numbers.
Okay.
Milky will take a 1 quick.
All right, so that's 80.
Okay. And 1 regular.
That's 50.
Okay.
So now you're down to 3 of the regular and 2 of the quick.
I don't think I used mine.
All right.
Let me double check. So I think I still have my.
used all mine.
Yeah, I still have both my.
Yeah, so I'm good too.
So who needs? Does anyone need any more? Or
I'm probably gonna take 2.
2 of the regular or 2 of the quick?
2 of the regular, 1 of the quick.
All right. So that's
180.
180. Thank you.
Okay.
So I'm
Yeah.
gonna spend a total of 280 here.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you.
All right. So after the apothecary's apothecary, he'll thank you by taking off his head and putting it back on.
Please stop doing this. That's like,
You return to Saltside, and Milton takes you down to this large warehouse. And inside, you hear the bustling working of hands and feet. And inside, you see the great longship, black as midnight, as if a dagger had been formed into a ship. Standing at the prow, dressed in sailors' furs and clothing, is Ivar, looking a lot more fit than he normally does. And he's like, good to see everybody has taken their time to get here. Isn't that just lovely? Stop
We have to
being
get
salty.
supplies, and especially since our main supply store is busy getting the ship ready, we had to go to somewhere else to get some supplies.
Of
hey,
course.
Ivar, that's a pretty sharp-looking ship. Because you said it looked like a knife.
Oh no. Oh, that was clever. But make sure you don't blunt me with your humor.
I could blunt you with my axe. Give
Right.
me a moment.
I'm
It's been
getting
a
off
long
the ship.
day,
I'm not
okay?
getting off the ship. I'm getting off the ship. I'm done.
It's been a really.
No.
I'm sorry, Ivar.
Oh,
no.
By the way, at this point, you see Helga.
Mm-hmm.
Helga is not human.
Surprise!
Helga is a mer person. I mean, her face is humanoid-ish, but there's the gills, the scales. Obviously, it looks like a mer person.
You look awesome, Helga.
You really
Thank
do.
you, Milton.
Oh my
If
god.
that is your real name, it is your real name to me, but, you know, still.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what?
No, they're just joking.
Huh.
Just joking around. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
it's an inside joke.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Helga will look at everybody and be like, yes, take it in. I'm a mer person. It's so good to be out in my scales again, dear. Yes, I know, hun. It's not my fault that we have weird neighbors. Still, it just feels nice. Get to flip in my fins. It's wonderful. Her hair in rivets and long dreads just kind of falling off her back. It's like, it just feels so good. Climb aboard, everybody. We are about to shove off.
Okay.
By the way, if anyone doesn't have inspiration, I feel like we should get inspiration because Nox has come to visit.
Gah.
Nuts. All right.
She just
So,
like plopped on my desk.
Tiny baby.
not only has Nox arrived, it is actually Nox the Herald. Nox is a herald. I'm going to say it now because we should take a small break for everyone.
Ooh,
It
yes,
is
good idea.
1 o'clock. So Nox the Herald has ushered in a break. We
Of
will be
break
back
times.
in 5 minutes.
Thank you, Nox.
Don't step on the things.
Oh.
Okay.
Are we still
to do it, which makes her look even more crazier, which means
We're back.
Welcome back, everybody. I hope you enjoyed the break. We are once more with our adventurers who have finally set sail upon the great ship, the Crimson Dragon. Excuse me.
Great ship lollipop.
No, that's another ship. That's a ship you guys could have gotten, but no, Broka's like, I'm going to send someone I trust. Someone who I will make sure will get my good heroes one point to another. And so she pulled Ivar out of retirement, told him to get on his ship and get shit going. So here you go.
Ship going.
So, as the ship leaves the waters of the Norlands, it goes through Thynol's test, an area where a lot of rocky outcroppings and unseen shoals appear out of nowhere. It's called the test because if you can get through it, it means that you are a fine seafarer. And Ivar gets through with no problem. But as they pass through Thynol's test, Ivar looks nervous. Very nervous. All right, everybody. We're heading into the Troll Sea. I have not been through the Troll Sea in a number of years now. I'm not sure what to expect. It's not the time of year for sea trolls, but a lot of weird things are happening today, apparently.
So we will not see trolls then?
They will see us.
I thought that was.
Nori throws herself overboard.
No, that was fun.
Nori throws herself. All right, Nori, roll me a strength test.
No, I was kidding.
So, at any rate, aside from Nori almost trying to kill themselves, or excuse me, unalive themselves, we can't say that word. All right, you're heading into the Troll Sea. I'm going to roll for the gods. Let's see how they fare.
Oh, gods be good. Please.
The gods are not good. Technically speaking, the gods are about mid-range. So, they're going to leave it up to me. I, on the other hand, kind of want to show off something, so this is what's happening.
Ooh.
A great ship and stormy seas. By the way, you'll also hear that Edgar's voice changes from Russian to pirate. Yar, har. I tell you right now, Astrid, there'd be stormy waters. Har.
Edgar, what the fuck?
It happens every time he's on a body of water like bigger than
Oh,
a pond.
Lord.
I don't
The eye patch is on the other side now. Har.
Should we put ourselves on the ship?
Oh. Do you want to put ourselves on the boat?
Yes, please.
On a good ship?
Here, anywhere on the boat. Doesn't matter where.
I'm on a boat.
And don't forget Raskin.
Oh no, I will not forget Raskin.
Okay, great, because I...
And then is Ivar gonna be on the ship too?
Ivar is technically at the mast, or not the mast, excuse me, at the bridge. So I'm not going to put down his token because he's not moving anywhere.
All right.
You will notice a couple of things about the ship. Now, again, this is a long ship. This should have a crew of at least 20, 30 people.
Mhm.
It's just you lot,
Mhm.
Ivar, and his wife.
Hmm.
There's magic afoot here. He has not left the bridge the entire time. But as he's on the bridge, you hear from the crow's nest, basically far above you here, you hear, Captain! Sighting! Out of nowhere. Ivar turns and goes, Ah, son of a... Insert explicitive word here.
Language.
Language. So he shouts and points to, again, I don't know, starboard or port, but basically to the right. I believe that's starboard side.
That's starboard.
Thank you. Point
Yep,
starboard.
So, real quick, Navy lesson. If you're looking towards the front of the ship, port is 4 letters, so it is the left, which is also 4 letters.
Ah. There we go.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Thank
Says
you.
you can't learn things from Twitch streams, I tell you right now.
I mean, most of the time I don't, so...
I learned that from Star Wars.
We have 2 kinds of people.
Interestingly, they were both in the military, so there you go. So anyway, starboard side.
Wow.
He shouts and points. The water is, again, it's the open ocean, so it's already choppy, but in the distance, a bubble of sorts of water as it's moving closer and in line with the ship as it's heading straight towards it. And as he's doing that, we also throw on some music.
Please be a sea monster. Please be a sea monster. Please be a sea monster. Please be a sea monster.
Allie is going to move away from the edge of the ship, bro.
Nori moves closer to the edge of the ship. Please be a sea monster.
As the figure's coming closer and closer and closer, the water is being pulled away. And he goes, fuck. Far above the crow's nest, sea troll! And you see, well, it's going to be twofold. First is this. Alright. Boom.
Yeah, I'm gonna fight that.
But in truth, for everybody else at home, I mean, even though you have that token, this is what it actually looks like. Come on. Work with me here. There we go. Alright, it actually looks like this.
Oh, good lord.
By the way,
It's
that's
cute.
classic art, so I can use it.
Don't like that.
What
I
if you
absolutely
tap on
will
Titan?
fight it now.
But basically, a large mouth appears as the rest of its body comes up out of the water. It is a sea troll, a huge one, and it is now making its way towards the boat. It starts from right here. It will reach the boat shortly. Everybody will have an attack of opportunity. Who wants to go first?
Nori.
Should we roll initiative? Or?
Well, okay, might as well, because even though it's a surprise round, you guys will have your turn. So,
Okay.
throw in your initiatives.
I see. Click on my toe. Clicking on my toe.
Ooh.
Allie's doing great.
Damn it, Milton.
Mm-mm.
It's okay.
+9.
Nice.
All right. So, give me a second here. Had it up, then things went stupid. All right, there, right there. Alrighty. So, let's get this in proper order. First up, it's Milton. Milton.
Yep.
Oh, come on.
You
Yes.
may want to measure the range from where you are because your throwing daggers don't have epic amounts of range.
My fire dagger's a throwing dagger?
Well, you tend to throw these things, so.
It is now.
Oh, that is not the right button I wanted to do. Holy cow.
Unless you want nowhere to throw.
Oh, that's 30 feet.
All right.
I can do 30 feet. But I am going to throw my dagger at it. My ice dagger, specifically.
Okay.
All right.
Throw the ice dagger.
And I get a advantage since it hasn't taken a turn yet?
Of course.
Or no? He. Does 20 hit?
Give me a second here. Where is its AC? Yep. That hits.
Yay. Okay. That's the damage, and ignore the sneak attacks. I don't think I can use it.
All right. So 8 plus 6. All right. Un momento. And that's fire damage, correct?
Ice damage.
Ice damage. Okay, gotcha. Just double checking on this thing. All right, cool. Yeah, ice damage will actually do damage to it. Fire damage when, be negated. So, all right. So that's 8 plus 6. There we go. All right. Next up.
Sorry, just a second. Just give me a second. I want to see if I can try to do something really quick. Sorry. Oh,
So what are you doing?
You know what? Nori would like to, okay, can I use my, yeah, she's gonna go ahead and, turn into a giant octopus,
Okay.
and then she would like to rage.
While on the deck of the ship?
No, she's gonna jump,
Into the water and then turn into a giant octopus. All
yeah,
right.
and then rage. Please?
All right, just give me a moment here because I need to find a token for octopus.
Sorry, I was like trying to find. That's why I was like trying to find a water monster for her.
That is amazing.
Sadly, I don't have octopi on here. I mean, I found one. It's not great, but it'll have to do.
That's cool.
And giant, does it, like, on the stat block, does it say giant?
Yeah, it says giant.
It's a large beast, according to the compendium.
Sorry.
Thank you. So that puts it about there. Alright, I'm just going to move Nori out of the way down here, but this token right here is Nori. All tentacles and such.
Mm-hmm. Cool beans. Okay, sorry.
And you do have control of that token as of now.
Great. All right. I am going to swim up to it. Oh, I have. huzzah, swim up to it, and I'm gonna attack it with my tentacles.
Okay. Just FYI, as again, you're a big octopus. This thing is a giant troll. And it's significantly larger than you. But go ahead, attack.
I'm gonna do it anyway.
Go up its nose.
Do it. Go nuts.
All right. I'm also raging, so
Yep.
there's that. Okay, cool. Just yeah, let's go. Okay, that's a +5 to hit. Shit. Well, fuck. Damn it.
Tentacles just slap against the hardened skin and don't do much.
Ah!
It's calamari wrapping around his arm.
Ah! Nori is screaming, but y'all can't hear it because she's underwater.
That's the sound of that bubbling, gurgling sound.
I think that's a Bluey reference.
All right, Astrid, you're up.
Astrid is gonna. No, I'm good. I'm not gonna move. She's just gonna hold her hand out, and like a ball of black smoke with like crackling purple energy forms in it, and she's just gonna like lob it at the thing.
All right, lob that.
Oh wait, sorry. No, I hit Chill Touch, not Eldritch Blast. I lied. It has a different thing. Sorry. Ignore that.
Oh, the chill touch still doesn't hit though.
That's fine.
Or it hits, but does
Well,
nothing.
no, I
against...
didn't want to do. No, I hit it by
Oh,
accident.
you didn't want
is
to do
what
that.
I'm saying.
Okay.
I wanted
Got
to
it.
do Eldritch Blast, but they have a different like hit DC.
Gotcha.
So
Well, the Eldritch Blast also doesn't hit, or like it hits the skin and just doesn't hurt it enough.
then I'm gonna do it again.
This time, it struck home, or at
Okay.
least hit a strong enough impact.
Oh wait. I'm sorry. I have like a really sensitive mouse. It's the 5.
It's the 5. All
You
right.
can give me the 10 if you want to be super super nice, but it was the 5.
You know, I could, but at the same time, I gave you the scythe. I think I've been generous.
Oh yeah, I need to add that to my inventory.
I'll send you the stats for that probably tomorrow.
Okay,
So-
thank you.
Next up, Gwyn.
Okay. Quinn is going to move up, kind of like in between, and cast Fly on both Milton and Raskin.
Oh.
I can fly!
Yeah, just hack at it, I suppose. You know, have fun. Do what you want.
Oh, and don't have fun,
Um,
kids.
I forgot to add Raskin in the thing here. It's hard when you're the DM and you just have to remember everything.
Yeah, I wouldn't know.
Is there we go. All right, Raskin will have his turn after Allie.
So yeah, Milton and Raskin can fly, and
Yep.
Quinn's gonna pull back.
All right, so Allie, you're up.
Allie's gonna pull a tiny little cloak out of her component pouch, and real quick, just be like, "Hey, here you go," and sort of hand it over to Astrid, and give her resistance.
Nice.
Thank you.
Yes. Yeah.
Doing anything?
I just have to check this real quick. How far is this?
Really far, super far. It's on the other side of the world.
Yeah. That's also an action. Okay. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that later. Yeah, that's it. She's just gonna hold on to the mast or whatever that is right here, so she doesn't get rocked off, and hand the cloak over and say, "You go. You got it."
All right. Oh, excuse me. Now I'm yawning. So, even though it's Milton's turn, Raskin is going to go first. Flies over. Raskin!
Oh my
And
lord.
he's going to attack. He's also going to use Might of the Small to add additional damage to this.
Oh yeah.
And that is that a grand total night? Yeah, that is. Okay, so that was a 19, so that counts as a crit for him because he's a champion. So he does 1d8, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Then 7. Alright, so that is 21 points of damage. So the troll takes 21 points of damage from Raskin.
What the fuck? Sorry. I mean, heck. Darn it.
You can swear. This is a mature stream.
What?
Oh yeah, let's try it.
I didn't.
You can say fuck.
Fuck.
I rolled the wrong dice the whole entire time.
All the fuckery. Alright, so after Raskin, it's going to be Milton's turn. I'm also going to roll for the troll because now it will be in action now. So.
Dude, I've been rolling the wrong dice the whole entire time. Okay.
Oh no. Oh no.
What have you been rolling?
1d4 and it's supposed to be 1d6.
Well, you can do so much damage. Hopefully.
Milton, are you rolling or?
Oh, I didn't. I need to know when the troll is gonna go.
Oh, the troll is going to be after you.
Oh,
you
okay.
get-
So he still hasn't had a turn yet, right?
That's correct.
Yay! All right, so I'm gonna move. Wait, yes,
Yes.
I'm gonna move over here, and I am going to first attack with my ice dagger.
All right.
And it's that one. And I get advantage.
Good thing you had advantage.
Mm-hmm. Well, that is a 17. I thought it was a 7. I'm like, oh my goodness. Alright, so it's no, it's gonna 1d6. So it's gonna be 1d6. And sneak attack does work because it's on an advantage roll. I messed it up last time, but
All right.
so plus the 8.
Okay.
So 26 points of damage on that one. And then I'm going to try my regular dagger.
All right.
Because fire and water don't tend to mix. And does 12 doesn't hit.
Yeah, 12 does not hit. All right.
26 points of damage.
Not bad though. Raskin.
Really
He's
quick.
gonna. Yes.
We got raided.
Hey, welcome,
Hey.
It's the D&D gens.
dude. Welcome.
So love the name.
We are attacking and battling a sea troll. You came in at the right time.
Yeah, I'm a giant octopus.
It's-
And I'm
Also,
flying.
This is completely normal.
it's a D&D gens. I want to know if that's a Letterkenny reference.
What?
I want to know
I'm
if
a
D&D gens is like D-gens, like is it a
Oh,
Letterkenny
D-gens,
reference?
yeah.
You
Oh,
guys are in
The
it.
degenerates.
Yes.
I thought you meant the giant octopus lineup.
If that is a Letterkenny reference, you guys are already peak.
You get inspiration.
Get inspiration in your own games.
I love you.
That's what we appreciate about you.
Aha.
Yes, we are D-gens.
So,
All right, 30% off the top there, squirrely down. Let's go.
I'm just gonna be.
Thank you.
Fine.
All right, so Raskin, first attack, natural 20, again with the
Hey.
crits.
He's saving them.
I am small but mighty.
The NPC is saving her ass.
The smallest,
Mhm.
party member and NPC is saving her ass.
I mean,
The
He's
two
not the
smalls
smallest.
are
I think
saving
he's
you.
taller than
The
I am.
smalls are saving
Just
you.
by like an inch, I think. How tall is he?
Years. So,
that's okay. Like,
So that's-
dynamite comes in small packages. That's you, Milton. You dynamite.
Yes.
Thank you.
Dynamite.
so that is 20 points of damage from him. For that first attack, then he gets a second attack. Yeah, not so lucky on the second attack, but you know, hey, he did what he could. Next up, we go to Squidward.
Huh. That's
I'm-
me.
Yeah, that's you.
Me, baby. All right. She's gonna try to do the same thing again. We're just gonna, yeah, we're gonna, please hit, 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 please hit.
Hits.
Yo. Yes, yes.
Meets and beats.
Meets. All right, and 2d6 plus 3 plus.
And you're raging.
And I'm raging, so plus 2. Sorry, just a second.
Yeah, it's +2.
Okay, that's off. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So 12. So 14.
Nice. That's 14 points of damage.
Yeah. Don't say Nori never did nothing for you.
Never.
Is
We're all
Nori doing
tied.
anything else, or can she do anything else?
Let me see, just a second. Sorry, bonus action. I'm raging. I am Tundra. Ooh, Tavern Brawler Grapple. When you hit a creature with an unarmed strike, you can use a bonus action to attempt to grapple the target. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and use my bonus action to grapple the target.
Okay. Go for it.
Okay. Sorry, what do I roll for that?
Because grapple rules have changed in 5e. Give me a moment here.
Oh, I see it. Never mind. Sorry, I see.
it's
I see.
Athletics versus the troll rolls either athletics or acrobatics.
Oh, it's not Tavern Brawler Strike?
Oh, maybe I don't know that.
I'm sorry, what's going on?
Is it not Tavern Brawler Strike? Sorry. Custom troll from people fighting, you gain the so my one arm strike uses a d4. Oh, okay, never mind. So sorry. I am still just grappling. Okay, sorry. So it's an athletics check?
Yeah, usually, as far as I know, usually grappling is the person grappling rolls athletics, and the
Okay.
person who is being grappled rolls either athletics or acrobatics, their choice.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna roll athletics. Cheers. 2, 2, 2, holy shit, motherfuck.
Damn. Damn.
Get grappled.
Yeah, that's
Just
like
a
one
bunch
point
of
away from
arms
the
just-
natural 20. So, let me see if the sea troll considering he's significantly larger than you. But
Yeah,
let me
whatever.
see.
Size doesn't matter.
If Yoda taught me anything.
Okay, I'm going to roll for this guy, and he doesn't have an athletic skill, so I'm just going to have to roll straight strength on this. So he's going to have a +5.
Ooh.
The sea troll, and I'm just going to do this for myself because it feels weird that there.
What?
Squid's larger.
Oh, thank goodness. It's still
I'm just going to move that. There we go.
You're
And-
very
That way it makes a little bit more sense. Instead of just grappling the arm, it's actually beginning to wrestle with the sea troll. And speaking of which, it's now the sea troll's turn. It's going to try to power out of the grapple.
Hmm.
No.
Okay.
No.
Let me hug you.
All right. So, session is all right. Must succeed a contested strength check. So, you get to roll either athletics or acrobatics, whichever's better for you. I just have straight strength on my end. So,
Okay, so I get to roll athletics or acrobatics. Cool beans, cool beans, cool beans. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Damn,
Can you
son.
beat that?
can you beat 7?
Oh gosh,
Can you
guys,
beat
I
a
don't
7?
know. Watch
Your
me.
modifier automatically beats that.
Watch me not
Almost.
Hey,
beat.
she can roll a 1. She can roll a 1.
But I didn't.
But you didn't.
But I didn't.
The sea troll is still held by the octopus. And it's,
So, you know what I'm imagining right now? I'm imagining two kids going back and forth, like grabbing their arm and like switching and grabbing their arm and switching and grabbing their arm. So nobody's really getting out of it.
I was kind of imagining more of a kid that got caught in sea kelp and just kind of like, why is it still on? Yeah, that's surprising. Okay, Astrid, you're up.
I would like to cast Moonbeam on top of the troll.
Okay.
All right.
So I need a con save of I need DC 16 con save, please.
That only hurts enemies, right?
Right.
I
Yeah,
don't-
that's not true. It's only 5 feet though, so if I put it it's only 5
Okay.
feet wide.
Considering the size of them, yeah, it shouldn't be a
Oh,
problem.
it's 10 feet wide. I'm sorry. It's a 5-foot radius.
Right. So you said a con save?
Yeah, DC 16.
He's got a pretty solid con save, so here we go.
No. Fail it.
Yeah, roll.
Fail.
roll.
Son of
Oh
a
my
bitch.
No, that's the second time that's happened. That is the second time that's happened. Because
The
one time
dice
Quinn was
tell
or,
a
like Malachi, you're
story.
like roll a 1.
The
You did.
dice tell a story, yes. So
And
out of the
stories get
sky, a
told.
beam of moonlight just strikes the troll square in the forehead.
Great, and it's gonna do this much, which that's okay.
20 radiant, damn.
Bye.
It's a good spell.
That no one's fucking around tonight, that's for sure.
Remember how we
We're on a
missed
boat,
the first time?
okay?
We're not missing again.
We're limited.
Yeah, we got to protect Ivar and Helga.
Yeah, the
Make sure
smalls
nothing
are
happens to
flying.
those two.
They
Oh
wanted to
God.
retire.
Yeah, the smalls
Well, he
are
wanted to
flying. There's
retire.
a fucking octopus. Like, we need to get.
Next up, it's Quinn. Quinn,
I'm kinda
what you doing,
nervous.
my man.
I'm kind of nervous because I wanted to cast a spell that had a save, but you've rolled low. I feel like this might be metagaming. But you've rolled low on the past
Wow.
4 rolls, and I'm worried like now you're just gonna roll a 20. But Quinn doesn't know that,
Yeah.
so
Oh,
kind sir, please roll an intelligence save.
Oh fuck. Just
DC of 15.
Hey.
Roll
yeah,
a 4.
he has a -2 to this, so I better roll
Good.
super freaking high.
Get like a 4.
Nope, that's a failure.
Yes. Okay. So Quinn basically just like pulls like a purple like shard of energy out of his forehead and takes it and throws it at the monster. That was the psychic lance.
Wow.
So it is going to take
Oh, snap, crackle, and pop, ladies and
20.
gentlemen.
24 psychic damage.
How
It's
is
another
Patrol
another
doing?
one. Now he's in the lead.
Okay.
And what's that?
And you're saying and.
And
And it is incapacitated until the start of my next turn.
Here's what happens. As the shard of psychic energy streams across, the octopus head moves aside just enough that it hits the forehead where the moonbeam was striking, knocking it dead. And it drops into the water and disappears. I am going to need Nori
Hi.
to roll an escape because they're currently tangled up with them and possibly being dragged to the bottom of the ocean.
What do I roll?
Thank God you can breathe underwater.
What do I roll?
Acrobatics. Beat 15.
Thank God I have a +6 to acrobatics.
Damn.
I know. Yeah, Nori. Wait,
Parkour.
no, acrobatics or athletics.
Acrobatics.
Acrobatics.
Fuck, never mind. I have a +1 to acrobatics.
Beat 15. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, as the sea troll is falling back into the ocean and sinks under the waves, all the multiple tendrils and tentacles unattach themselves as it sinks down. Now, since Nori is there, I was gonna, do this thing as like a special to do, but since you guys killed the troll, by the way, bravo on that.
We speedrun that shit.
Yeah, we did. Damn. Thanks, Quinn.
As Nori is down in the ocean, she sees this.
Wait.
Swimming through the water towards the now dead troll and
Wait.
snapping it into its mouth.
What was it? Can you pop it up again? Sorry.
I'm going to.
Oh, okay.
I
Sorry.
haven't yet.
Sorry.
So, as Nori, with, again, exceptionally good eyes, because octopi have really good eyesight, sees this.
Mm.
Nori should recognize that.
That's a My Hero Academia
Turn into
character.
Shut the fuck up. Oh, no. I wanna go poop it, Snoop. I wanna go poop it, Snoop. I wanna go poop it, Snoop. I wanna go poop it, Snoop.
Remember, you are in the shape of an octopus right now.
Can I not be an octopus?
Do you shift back to normal
Can
Nori?
he swim?
Yes.
I mean, as an octopus, you would have had 8 opportunities
Mhm.
to boop.
Well, the thing is, again, octopi, and this thing is there. So, you
might-
shift back to normal.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I'm going to need you to make a swim check.
Okay. Swim check?
Yeah, you should have. Did they get rid of swim? I think they got rid of swim.
Where is?
Yeah, all
where
right,
is-
in that case, an athletics check. Athletics.
All right, baby.
You got this.
Beat 10.
Can I swim real good?
You swim like a fish in water. And I'm going to roll for the gods really quick. 6!
Is that a
Okay.
good?
As it's about to chomp down on the corpse of the troll, it looks up and gives a loud click and a squeak as it recognizes Nori. Nori recognizes it. This is Fluffy. It swims up, and you guys, again, like at the ship, wondering where the fuck Nori is, out of the water explodes Nori, holding on to the dorsal fin of this fucking thing as he comes out of the water and back into the water.
Free Fluffy!
About a minute or two later, Nori returns to the ship.
Oh my god.
Fluffy squeaks a couple times and then sinks down into the.
I give Fluffy a little boop, and I say like, "Thank you so much, my friend. I've missed you."
God. Nori is a Disney princess on crack.
Mhm.
Just FYI.
She is the Rhea Ripley of Disney princesses.
Um, thank you so much for that.
All right, now I just want to be clear. I was expecting you guys to struggle, and Fluffy was supposed to be the thing that saved you. That's not what happened here.
No, we said not today.
Not today. Not today. To the
We had
god
a
of
couple
death.
days
Not
off
today.
from fighting things. I think everyone just really like had it was on their A game, you know.
Yeah, everyone was
everybody
like,
was
Great.
top notch.
the sea troll pops up. Everybody, fuck you, no, enough.
I am going to say this though, only because that kind of took a little bit more out of me than I expected. We're going to call it there for tonight. Next time, we will arrive in the port of Galen in the Kingdom of Sayar. To everybody else, thank you very much for watching. The community Discord is active, and we'll post the link on our various social medias all over the place.
Actually,
Thank- Hmm?
keep talking, but I
Oh,
can.
yeah. I'm talking.
Yes.
So, at any rate, thank you very much for joining us tonight. We will see you again 9:30 Eastern Standard Time next Saturday, and may your adventures always be daring.
Hi guys, thank you for
Are
the
you
raid
Wait a
again.
minute.
Video.
Wait a minute. Get out of here. Go on, get.
We love
Kill the sea troll. I was
Wait,
not.
so-
Raiders.
There was stuff.
We're back. Thank you for the raid. Who I'm sorry.
Thank you, everybody.
Feel free to watch the VOD and subscribe.
Thank
Yes,
you.
please watch the
Yes.
VOD.
Insomnia,
Again, we're back
thank
on
you.
some standard
We are
time.
really win.
Are we still live?
We are still live, but there's
Oh, we are?
There's 41 people here. It feels rude to
Oh.
just kind of like.
Wow, okay, well, 41 people. Okay, wonderful. Thank you, 41 people, for showing up. Welcome to the stream. It is the end, I'm sad to say.
Get out of here.
We have a community Discord that has been set up. You can find us on Twitch, TikTok.
I can drop the link right now, actually.
Please drop the links. Drop all the. I said I was not expecting 41 people at the
I
end.
know.
Um,
Thanks. Y'all showed up to
maybe
end of the
since
party.
does everyone have the energy to maybe do like a brief description of their character for people who are not familiar? And then after that, we'll probably go to bed because we've been playing for going on 5 hours.
Holy shit.
But
Yeah.
thank you,
Let's go
everyone.
down the line. If you guys have the energy.
Yeah.
Hello.
All
I
right.
play Nori. She's a druid barbarian. She's a Goliath. She's 8 feet tall. She's Disney princess on crack cocaine. I'm tired. Next.
Next up, Rick is currently a bunch of stuff.
Oh,
Nori
there's
is
Snort count.
sleepy.
Yep.
Nori's tired.
Nori's tired. My name is Astrid. I am a purple tiefling. I am a necromancer of sorts. I collect
Underwear.
eyeballs in a jar. I have an undead palace cat looking thing named Edgar that his eye pops out if you hit him too hard, like on the head.
And we are besties.
We are besties. That's what her and I are besties. This
Yep.
guy's shifty as fuck. And
Next person, speaking of which, is Quinn.
Hello there. My character is Quinn. He is a warlock. However, he is trying to live up to the expectation of his parents. So, if you ask anyone, he is a wizard. Although, apparently, he's been kicked out of the Wizarding Academy that he was a part of, so he doesn't quite know what he's gonna do now since he's no longer a wizard assistant. Um, he's just a independent researcher, I suppose.
Some guy.
He's a
He's just some
contractor.
guy. Yeah, he's a warlock who loves magic, and yeah.
Next up, it's Milton.
Milton is a rock gnome. She's only 3 feet tall, bright red hair, and she seems to be the power hitter of the team.
Yes.
Yeah,
She's
Very
killing
much.
people for the
absolutely.
group.
She's
Than all of
terrible.
us.
Yeah. Just, oh, maybe just a little bit behind Quinn. He seems to do all the lovely killing or the finishing off of a lot of the people. So, but yeah. Oh, and I'm a seamstress. Seamstress.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Lastly is
Okay.
Allie.
Yeah.
That's you.
Ali Kirana of House Clodvog is from Slovenia. She's a drow. Has never left home before this whole adventure, so she is very naive to the ways of the world. She doesn't understand that necromancy is not exactly looked well upon outside of her home country. She is both a necromancy wizard and a grave cleric. So that's going over very well.
Very well so
She has
far.
a snake named Merpow.
And of course, I'm the DM. My name is Robert, Old Wolf on TikTok. I am the DM to this madness, creator of the world, and also rather tired.
Yeah.
But all you new folks, thank you for joining, and please watch the VOD. We look forward to hopefully seeing you next week. But at this point, we are going to say goodnight.
I have a cat in my lap. I can't do parts. But bye, guys. Thank you again for rating, and I hope everyone has a good weekend.
Same. Bye bye.
Get out of here.